Good evening and welcome to the regular meeting for the Lawrence City Council. Today is Tuesday, April 17, 2026. Pursuant to Chapter 20 of the Act of 2022, this meeting will be hybrid, allowing participation both in person in the City Council chambers as well as remotely. The Zoom link for this meeting has been provided to anybody that requested. This meeting is also being transmitted live through the Lawrence City Council Facebook page, as well as the Lawrence City Council YouTube page. I encourage you to, if you're on the Zoom link, on the Zoom meeting, to identify yourself with our people in the background so we can let you in due to the technical issues that we have faced. Madam Clerk, roll call.
Councilor Gonzalez.
Present.
Councilor Miguel.
Present.
Councilor Marmol.
Present.
Councilor Infante.
Present.
Councilor Reyes.
Present.
Councilor Del Rosario.
Present.
Councilor LaPlante.
Present.
Councilor Levy.
Present.
Council President Rodriguez.
Present. Please join me for a moment of silence. Now join me for the Pledge of Allegiance. I pledge of allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic which stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. I need those items. Oh, okay. This is yours?
Yeah, yes, sorry. Minutes for the lunch. These two.
Councilors, can I get a motion to approve minutes from
So moved.
April 3rd and April 17th? March 3rd and March 17th.
Second.
Been a motion on the table, properly second
Recording in
discussion.
progress.
All those in favor, please say aye.
Aye.
Any nays? The ayes have it. Madam Clerk, please, the ayes. So now we are going with public participation. Now we are going with public participation. The rules for public participation are as follows. You're gonna have 2.5 minutes to speak. At the 2-minute mark, you're gonna hear a sound or a beep or an indication that you still have 30 seconds. Please refer to this council as a whole. The first name that we have is H. Mali. Name and address for the record, please.
Humayun Mali, 53 Chester Street. Good evening, honorable members. We, the citizens, are proud and grateful to support Lawrence Police Officers Union. Lawrence Police, one of the best police departments in the nation, with the impeccable leadership by Honorable Chief Morris Aguilar, doing excellent job to protect our citizens. Thank you for making Lawrence a safe city. Lawrence is a beautiful city because of our hard-working DPW workers and leadership. Thank you for making Lawrence a beautiful city. We, the citizens, support our inspection department and their union. Thank you for excellent job. Lawrence Public School, with the impeccable leadership by Honorable Superintendent Ralph Guerrero, doing excellent job. Million thanks to Honorable Director Wu. We, the Lawrencian, support Lawrence teachers and their union. Because of you, Lawrence will rise again. Lawrence always is strong. Lawrence always unite. We are proud to support our veterans. Thank you for your bravery. Thank you for your service. We must hire 2 empty positions for the Veterans Department. Create the best commission for elders. In this important meeting, we as the citizen honor the best police officers in our city. Our fire department, with the impeccable leadership by Honorable Chief Delaney, one of the best fire departments in the nation. Lawrence police officers, thank you for excellent service. We are united to support Lawrence Police Officers Union. Thank you for excellent job.
The next person that we have is Rich Russell, Councilor Russell. Name and address for the record, please.
Good evening, councilors. Rich Russell, 34 Cross Street. Welcome to Lawrence Gate 2026. Will the real Rosemary Woods please stand up? After reading an article in today's online edition of the Eagle Tribune that mentioned several investigatory firms, I would suggest a firm that has never been involved with any investigations in the city or had any business dealings with anyone in the political hierarchy of the Lawrence City government. If any investigation is done, we are pretty certain the taxpayers will be footing the bill, so my comments about the investigators should not be ignored. You, the council, should be the ones in choosing the investigator. I'm still waiting on several public record requests, most notably one involving the snow emergency parking tickets in the time frame from February 22nd to March 8th of this year. That public record request was filed almost a month ago. I did get a partial response to a request about snow fighting equipment that the city hired. The response included the number of various pieces of equipment, but not the actual cost. Now that the snow season is hopefully over, maybe the city will consider the installation of more blue lights. Not all of the residents have the luxury of having multi-car driveways. There are many that are at the mercy of the even-odd parking rules. In closing, please don't get snowed under with a blizzard of excuses from the powers that be regarding the audio videotaping that goes on to this building. As always, I thank you for the time.
And the next person that we have is Juan Manny Gonzalez. Name and address for the record, please.
Good evening, Council President Rodriguez, Vice President Levy, councilors. Juan Manny Gonzalez, Colonial Heights, Colonial Drive. I am here tonight to express my concerns about what took place in the hallway outside near the mayor's office. I am sure that there are many other residents, taxpayers, visitors that have similar questions that deserve answers. I am respectfully asking you to do everything within your power to request a thorough investigation to try to find answers to some of these questions that we have. Anything less than a thorough, independent investigation will be a disservice, a total disservice to our city as a whole. So some of the questions that we have are this: who paid for the cameras in question? Who ordered the installation without any signage? Who installed them? How long have they been in operation and recording? Who is the keeper of records? What have they done with the recordings? Do they still exist, or did they get deleted? These two questions could be flip-flop. What was the intention behind this act? Who released the video, and to how many people? So honestly, when you ask the last one, who released the video and to how many people, it should follow by what was the intention behind this act. So I respectfully ask you, we do not want an independent investigation like the last one that was conducted against the same individual that just resigned. We remember how much we paid to Maverick to conduct that investigation. We paid almost $50,000 and accomplished nothing. So I appreciate your time and have a good night.
Thank you. The next person is Jackie Mamo. Yes. Jan, taking the time. Thank you. Name and address for the record, please.
Good evening, honorable members of the city councilors. Jackie Marmol, 2 Museum Square. Today, I want to take a moment to speak about Mayor Brian A. De Peña, and more importantly, about the qualities that define our community: resilience, hard work, and diversity. Mayor De Peña is someone who has deep roots in this community. He has lived here, raised his family here, and dedicated many years to serving the people of Lawrence. His leadership has consistently reflected a strong connection to the community, with a focus on being present, listening, and working alongside residents and address and real needs. Throughout his time in public service, he has supported families, strengthened neighborhoods, and worked to expand opportunities for both residents and local businesses. His approach has always been grounded in accessibility, collaboration, and a genuine commitment to moving our city forward. At this moment, it is important that in any situation, we allow progress to take place and avoid rushing to conclusions. As a community, we must remain fair, patient, and responsible in how we respond, ensuring that respect and understanding guide our actions. More than anything, this is a time for unity, a time to come together, not to divide ourselves, but to continue building a stronger, more connected Lawrence. We share the same goal, a city that grows, thrives, and supports every family that calls it home. Let us move forward with respect, with patience, and with a shared commitment to working together for the future of our city of Lawrence. Thank you very much for your time.
The next person is Mark LaPlante. Councilor LaPlante.
Thank you, Council President, members of the council. As I typically do on these evenings, I remind folks of the LSP, the Lawrence Square project, and our next one. And our next one will be this Thursday, April the 9th at 4 p.m. And we are rededicating Louis Ferdima Square. And his square is at the intersection of Union and Haverhill Street. Mr. Ferdima died in World War II. He died he died actually in Germany in a hospital there, so he's near the war's end. And he was an anti-aircraft guy, and was caught in the war. And at times like this, as we go through this process, you can't help but when you watch the news, are thinking we are at the doorstep again, potentially, with more Laurentians potentially being at the tip of the spear. And as we go through this project and remember back 80 years or so ago when someone from our city left to fight in the war, and we're remembering them today, I'm sure your thoughts as well as mine go to those individuals, because we know there are people from Lawrence who may be going into harm's way very soon. We know that. And so our hearts and minds go out to them, but we can't forget those who did things like Lewis and others back when they had their chance, back in this particular time, back in World War II. So I invite you all to show up and to be there, very short, 20 minutes, and then we unveil the new sign. Thank you.
The next person that we have is Carmen Garcias. Name and address for the record, please.
Carmen Garcia King, 433 Washington Street. Good evening, Council President, Council Vice President, and members of the City Council. I speak today about a special recognition that is on your agenda for remarkable members of our community, Dalia Diaz and Alberto Suriz, founders of Rumbo. Next month marks the 30th anniversary of Rumbo, a bilingual newspaper founded in Lawrence that has served the Merrimack Valley and our Lawrence community for 3 decades. 30 years of dedication to community journalism is a rare achievement. Recognizing Dalia Diaz and Alberto Suriz in a way for the city is a way for the city to acknowledge their contributions and preserve their legacy for future generations. Members of the council for 30 years, Dalia Diaz and Alberto Suriz has helped create something truly special through Rumbo, a newspaper that informs, connects, and gives voice to many of our community to this day. Their work has helped ensure that the stories, achievements, and concerns of Lawrence residents are seen and heard. It would be great if the city designated the intersection of Mount Vernon and McCarthy Street in recognition of their 30-year of leadership and service through Rumbo. I respectfully ask the council to support this recognition during the agenda so that their contributions to the city of Lawrence will always be remembered as part of our community's history and spirit. I will also say it in Spanish if I have time. Buenas noches, señor presidente del Consejo, señor vicepresidente del Consejo y los miembros del Ayuntamiento. Hoy estoy para hablar de un reconocimiento especial a dos miembros descadados de nuestra comunidad, Dalia Díaz y Alberto Zuriz, fundadores de Rumbo. El próximo mes, en mayo, se cumple el 30 año aniversario de Rumbo, un periódico bilingüe fundado en Lawrence que ha prestado servicio a Merrimack Valley y a nuestra comunidad de Lawrence durante 3 décadas. 30 años de dedicación al periódico comunitario es un logro excepcional. Reconocer a Dalia y Alberto es una forma.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, if it's not objection, councilors, we go straight to, there is no public hearing on the agenda. We go straight to Ordinance Committee, Madam Chair, for the Ordinance Committee in terms of these 3 items. 9526, 9626, 9726, and 9826, Madam Chair.
98.
Okay. So 95, 96, and 97, Madam Chair, from the Ordinance Committee.
Item 9526 is a resolution honoring 2025 Firefighter of the Year Patrick Driscoll. That was submitted by Estefan Infante, and I make as a formal motion.
There is a motion on the table to accept this resolution, properly second. Discussion? I hear none. All those in favor, please say aye.
Aye.
The ayes have it. Before we go, let's do the 3 together, and then you go and present both, the 3 of them. Madam Chair, from the Ordinance Committee, item 9626.
Item 9626 is a resolution. It's a resolution honoring 2025 Police Officer of the Year, Ginelli Bonet, that was submitted by Councilor Estefan Infante, was sent with a favor recommendation, and I make as a formal motion.
Second. There's a motion on the table, properly second discussion. I hear none. All those in favor, please say aye.
Aye.
Any nays? The ayes have it. Item 9726.
Item 9726 is a resolution honoring 2025 Police Officer of the Year, Arizquierda South Ward, submitted by Councilor Infante, was sent to the full council with favor recommendation, and I make as a formal motion.
Second. There's a motion on the table, properly second discussion. I hear none. All those in favor, please say aye.
Aye.
Any nays? The ayes have it. Now, Councilor Estefan Infante, proceed to present those resolutions. The resolution that is presented at this moment is an official opinion of the City of Lawrence, and through the City Council, Estefan Infante, those going to be presented.
At this point, I would like to call Fire Chief Delaney to the podium to be here with me. The first resolution, Council. First, I want to say thank you to all my colleagues for always supporting these resolutions. I know we all enjoy them. It's a positive moment in the very complex work that we do as councilors every day. The first resolution we have is for 2025 Firefighter of the Year, named through the Exchange Club, Patrick Driscoll. Whereas Firefighter Patrick Driscoll has served 37 years of exemplary service to the city of Lawrence, a tenure defined by profound integrity, professional excellence, and a deep-seated commitment to the safety of our residents. And whereas, throughout nearly 4 decades of service, Fighter Driscoll has consistently prioritized the needs of the community and his fellow firefighters above his own, serving as a pillar of strength on the fire ground, within the firehouse, and also as a former union president. And whereas, Patrick Driscoll has demonstrated exceptional leadership rooted in character rather than rank. And I want to repeat that. Leadership rooted in character rather than rank, providing a calm presence and sound judgment that has earned him the enduring respect of his peers, supervisors, and the public. And whereas, as a dedicated advocate for the well-being of his colleagues, Fighter Driscoll has been a leading voice for the firefighter health and safety, championing awareness and prevention regarding the long-term occupational risk inherent from the fire service. And whereas his career embodies the highest ideals of the Lawrence Fire Department, reminding us that public safety is a calling that requires not only physical courage, but also humility, compassion, and a resolute sense of responsibility towards others. Now, therefore be it resolved that the Lawrence City Council, on behalf of the residents of the City of Lawrence, hereby extends its highest commendation to Firefighter Patrick Driscoll on the occasion of his nomination as the Exchange Club Firefighter of the Year, honoring a lifetime of distinguished service and his lasting impact on the strength and unity of the Lawrence Fire Department. Respectfully submitted, approved and signed by all 9 city councilors and attested by our city clerk, Eileen Bernal. Here we have our Chief Firefighter, Chief Delaney, to accept this resolution on behalf of Firefighter Driscoll.
On behalf of Firefighter Patrick Driscoll and his family, it is my honor to accept this award tonight. He's not able to be with us here today. I spoke to him yesterday, and he wanted to extend his thankfulness to the council. Pat Driscoll has done a lot for the Lawrence Fire Department in the past 37 years. He's a lifelong resident of our city. He's a past union union president, and he's done a lot for this community, and I can't think of anybody more deserving than Patrick Driscoll. On behalf of the Lawrence Fire Department, I would like to say thank you to Councilor Fonte and the rest of the council. Thank you.
Problem. Thank you.
Okay. For this next resolution, I'm going to invite Police Chief Maurice Aguilar to join me at the podium. I'm also going to invite the Bonet family to join me at the podium as well. You could give it to a counselor for photos if you, oh, we have. Actually, I'm gonna have the family on this side, the chief on this side, and I'm going to invite Officer Bonet to join us at the podium as well. And actually, one more person, sorry guys. I'm going to invite Counselor Del Rosario. Although Officer Bonet lives outside of the district, but her family lives in your district, so I'm going to invite you as well. Now, so, Officer Janelle Bonet entered the service of the City of Lawrence as a civilian in the Crime Analysis Unit before transitioning to the ranks of police officer in 2020, a career path defined by a rigorous work ethic and profound dedication to the public interest. And whereas, on October 21st, 2025, Officer Bonet was dispatched to an urgent medical call where she encountered a woman in the advanced stages of labor on a city sidewalk. And whereas, Officer Bonet demonstrated exceptional fortitude and technical readiness, immediately rendering aid in managing an imminent delivery under highly unconventional and distressing circumstances. And whereas, during the course of the delivery, Officer Bonet exhibited remarkable focus and skill while assisting in the successful resolution of a life-threatening complication involving the newborn infant. And whereas, Officer Bonet's conduct exemplifies the highest ideals of the Lawrence Police Department, combining rapid emergency response with the empathy and respect essential to community-oriented policing. Now, therefore be it resolved that the Lawrence City Council, acting on behalf of the residents of the City of Lawrence, does hereby formally recognize and honor Officer Janelle Bonet for her conspicuous bravery and professional excellence and her commitment to the protection of life within our community. Respectfully submitted and approved by all 9 city councilors and attested by our city clerk, Eileen Bernal. Congratulations, and thank you.
Thank you all so much. I really appreciate the recognition.
That's it?
Being modest. You want to say it on behalf of your officer?
What Janelle meant to say was, no, just kidding. We are very proud of Officer Bonet. She has demonstrated nothing but exemplary service while she has been with us. She is truly a source of pride for us. We have many, many excellent officers, and I'm glad to count her as among them. This was a typical delivery, by the way. This was on the side of a road. There were many people, and they went out of their way to really maintain the dignity of the poor woman, and while handling the baby who was born with the umbilical cord around the neck. So it wasn't one of the, an easy one. So they did a great job, and we're very happy for them. Yeah, thank you.
Please don't leave yet. Please don't leave. We're going to take a photo. Oh, you wanted the
Let's do the third.
the third? Okay. Please don't leave yet. Stay put. And yes, actually stand right there because these 2 ladies worked together. The next person I would like for us to be joined by is Sergeant Ariskelda Southworth. Whereas Sergeant Ariskelda Southworth has now served 24 years as a distinguished service within the Lawrence Police Department, demonstrating an exemplary command of municipal law enforcement and earning the high esteem of her colleagues and the public alike. And whereas Sergeant Southworth achieved a historic milestone for the City of Lawrence as the first female supervisor of Dominican descent, a testament to her pioneering leadership and her devotion to the community she serves. And whereas on October 21st, 2025, Sergeant Southworth responded to you guys okay? All right. Sergeant Southworth responded to an imminent medical crisis involving a citizen in active labor on a city sidewalk, maintaining the poise and decisive action characteristics of a veteran officer. And whereas upon her arrival, Sergeant Southworth collaborated with her fellow officer, Officer Bonet, to perform a critical life-saving intervention involving a constricted umbilical cord, successfully ensuring the health and viability of both mother and child. And whereas Sergeant Southward's action on that day were a profound reflection of her professional expertise and her innate compassion, providing dignity and security to a resident during a moment of extreme vulnerability. Now, therefore, be it resolved that the Lawrence City Council, acted on behalf of the residents of the city of Lawrence, does hereby extend its formal commendation and deepest gratitude to Sergeant Ariskelda Southworth for her heroic conduct, her historic contributions to the department, and her enduring commitment to the safety of our city. Respectfully submitted and approved by the 9 Lawrence City Councilors and attested by our City Clerk, Eileen Burnell. Congratulations.
Well, I can say thank you, and it's a call I'll never forget. It was definitely quite an experience. So thank you so much.
Councilors, can I get a motion, 5-minute recess? There's a motion for 5-minute recess, properly second. Discussion? All those in favor, please say aye. Aye. The ayes have it. All right, let's go. Let's take a quick picture.
Recess.
There's a motion to come out of recess, properly second, discussion, there is none, all those in favor, please say aye.
Aye.
The ayes have it. Madam Chair, from the Ordinance Committee, item 8726, a resolution honoring Joanny Ortiz. Item 8726.
Item 8726 is a resolution honoring Joanny Ortiz, Lawrence High School Post Scholarship winner and acceptance to Center College in Danville, Kentucky, submitted by Council President Giovanni Rodriguez. It was sent to the full council with favor recommendation, and I make it as a formal motion.
Second.
There's a motion on the table, properly second, discussion. I hear none. All those in favor, please say aye.
Aye.
Any nay? The ayes have it. Motion to table item 8726.
Second.
So
No.
moved.
There is a motion on the table, properly second, discussion. I hear no discussion on the table matters. All those in favor, please say aye.
Aye.
The ayes have it. Item 8826.
Item 8826 is a resolution honoring Jay de los Santos, Lawrence High School, Quest Bridge National Scholar in acceptance to Tufts University. Submitted by Council President Giovanni Rodriguez, was sent with favor recommendation, and I do as a formal motion.
There's a motion on the table, properly second, discussion. There is none. All those in favor, please say aye.
Aye.
The ayes have it. Motion to table 8826.
So moved.
Second.
There's a motion to table, properly second. All those in favor, please say aye.
Aye.
The ayes have it.
Resolution 9126 is a resolution honoring the Sea World War II service member from Lawrence with final resting place in the Netherlands American Cemetery and Memorial. Carl Amoroso, Mario Bernardini, Oscar Faucher, Frank Grill, Harry Roche, Leonard Roguski, and Thomas Ryan, submitted by Councilor Mar Present, was sent with favor recommendation, and I make it as a formal motion.
Second.
There's a motion on the table, properly second, discussion.
Discussion.
Councilor Plan.
I was kind of hoping we could do it as a block, because I wanted to make one general comment, if that's permissible, Council President, or I can wait to speak at the end. Either way works for me.
Either or works. I mean, at the end,
Since-
you can
since
do
we've
all
already
the
started, I'll
comments on
speak
one.
at the end.
Okay,
Yep.
okay. Item 92,
Wait, we need a vote. Item 9126, there's a motion on the table, properly second, discussion. I hear none. All those in favor, please say aye.
Aye.
The ayes have it.
I make a motion to take item 9226 and 9326 as a block.
There is a motion to take this as a block, properly second, discussion. I hear none. All those in favor, please say aye.
aye.
The ayes have it. Item 9226 and 9326, Madam Chair, from the Ordinance Committee.
Item 9226 is a resolution honoring the Sea World War II service member from Lawrence with final resting place in Cambridge American Cemetery and Memorial. Maurice Demers, Norman Drawings, Michael Brinkovicius, Ernest Levy, Paul Lusick, James O'Neill Jr., Salvatore Pawlowski, and Robert Simmons, submitted by Councilman LaPlante. It was sent to the council with favor recommendation, and I'm doing as a formal motion.
There's a motion on the table, properly second, discussion. All those in favor, please say aye.
Aye.
The ayes have it. Item 9326.
Item 9326 is a resolution honoring the Sea World War II service member from Lawrence with final resting place in Ardennes American Cemetery and Memorial in Belgium. Edward Dumont, Joseph Harrigan, George Corey, and Leopardo Tortora. Submitted by Councilor Mar LaPlante. It was sent to the full council with favor recommendation, and I make it as a formal motion.
Second.
There's a motion on the table, properly second. Councilor LaPlante.
Discussion. Thank you. And thank you for the accommodation. I appreciate that. Councilors, for the past, I don't know, several weeks, months now, I've been coming up before this podium right here at public participation, letting you know about individuals who have received some sort of recognition from us. When I say from us, I mean not necessarily the people who are sitting here today, but our predecessors who decided that some individuals were worthy of some sort of recognition, whether in this particular case, a square. There are many, many, many more men and women from our city that served our city in the time of crisis. And not all of them lived, and not all of them came back home to be buried back home. In fact, many have been buried overseas, and if you weren't able to find them because they're missing in action, they were presumed killed in action, or KIA, and their names are on the walls of the missing of the cemeteries closest to where they were missing. Councilors, not only this council, but several councils now, going back to 2018 when I first started this, I've now gone to 9 cemeteries around the world, mostly in Europe, where we've been able to go ahead and through the position, given the authority from you, councilors and my colleagues, both present and in the past, have been able to recognize these individuals. Some of these individuals have been forgotten over time, but there's no squares. There's no buildings. There's no anything else, benches named after these individuals. And the chair of the ordinance committee just read their names. And so when I first became a city councilor, this was never something that I designed to do. I never thought I was going to be doing this. But tonight and over time, I've somehow gotten into this place where I'm going to hit every individual from our city who has died overseas and has never returned home. I will get that done by next year. So far, like I said, we've been to the grave sites of 80 individuals through 9 cemeteries. And one of the things that I do, and my family's usually with me, is that we'll take a City of Lawrence flag and we'll plant that flag at the location, at the gravesite, or next to, we don't bury it, of course, but the flag is at the wall of the missing where we take back down. And I want to, this year, we have a partner, and I want to thank the Veteran Services Director, Director Ortega, for providing for me, as I go overseas, these Lawrence flags that I'm going to be planting at the grave sites of those who did not return from our city. When I am done this, we will have completed 99 grave sites and walls of the missing, or names of the missing, and 12 various cemeteries. As the chair mentioned, Cambridge, England, Ardennes, and the Netherlands American Cemetery. So there's 3. And it's one of the things that gives me great satisfaction, great pride, and I know this sounds trite and quaint, but I'm lucky to be in this position. I fought hard to be in all of us have fought hard to be in the position that we're in. I am fortunate to be in the position where I can go and represent our city and do this and recognize the people who are the custodians of the folks that we have buried, the cemetery directors at these 3 different cemeteries, and they're absolutely beautiful, beautiful landmarks. And I recommend my colleagues, if you do go overseas, talk to me. If you do have a chance, it's a very touching, very noble, very simplistic even, and is an honor in that, to go into our cemeteries of those who have died from around our country, and just to spend a moment there and to meet the cemetery directors and do that. So I will be bringing with me, thanks to all of you for the vote this evening, these 3 resolutions. I will hand those 3 resolutions to the cemeteries directors. We will plant the flags. We will each say a few words, very few, because we're only going to do the family. It's just going to be us there, my family. Our hands over our heart, have a moment of silence, and move on to the next one. And that's as powerful. I'm not a veteran. I've never been, I've become a family of veterans. I've never served. And I don't want people to ever think that I have served. I've never served in the military. I tried. I didn't get quite as far as I wanted to get, and that's a different story for a different day. But I've never served, and I have a tremendous amount of respect for those who have put on our nation's uniform and have been, when called, have gone to service. And it gives me great pride, and I want to thank you all for voting yes on these resolutions, because now I can take this with me when I go to Europe next month. Thank you.
Thank you, Councilor LaPlante. Anyone else? At this time, I'll call the roll. Madam Clerk, please call the roll on this resolution.
Councilor LaPlante.
Yes.
Councilor Del Rosario.
Yes.
Councilor Reyes.
Yes.
Councilor Infante.
Yes.
Councilor Marmal.
Yes.
Councilor Miguel.
Yes.
Councilor Gonzalez.
Yes.
Council Vice President Levy.
Yes.
Council President Rodriguez.
Vote yes. Now we have one more resolution for,
Two
to
more.
be approved tonight.
2 more for 9.
Oh, two more. Item 6626, Madam Chair, from the Ordinance Committee.
Okay, thank you. Item 6626 is a resolution honoring Lawrence High School senior Dariel Rodriguez on his admission and full scholarship to Yale University, submitted by Council President, by Councilor Stephanie Infante. Was sent to the full council with favor recommendation, and I do as a formal motion.
There's a motion on the table, properly second. Discussion? Hmm? No, we're missing them. All those in favor, please say aye.
Aye.
The ayes have it. One more, Councilor
Yes.
Vice President Levy.
Item 9426 is a resolution honoring Rumbo newspaper on the 30th year of publication that was submitted by Council President Ana Levy and Councilor Stephanie Infante, was sent with favor recommendation, and I make as a formal motion.
There is a motion on the table, properly second. Discussion? I hear none. All those in favor, please say aye.
Aye.
And Madam Clerk, please call the roll.
Which one's this one?
Item 9426, the resolution honoring Rumbo newspaper.
Councilor Gonzalez.
No.
Councilor Miguel.
No.
Councilor Marmal.
Yes.
Councilor Infante.
Yes.
Councilor Reyes.
Yes.
Councilor Del Rosario.
Yes.
Councilor LaPlante.
Yes.
Council Vice President Levy.
Yes.
Council President Rodriguez.
Yes. Motion carries. All right, item, is another resolution? All right, we are going straight to new business. If
Council
Council have
President,
no-
okay, for the people who are here for the resolution, we're gonna say, are we gonna bring the resolution, at the festival, at the party? Okay, it's gonna be on May 14. Thank you.
All right, we're going straight to new business. If Council have no objection to item 14626, request an investigation into the use of audio recording and possible wiretapping law violation within the City Hall. City Council President Rodriguez, Council Vice President Levy, Councilor Infante, Councilor Marmal. With these councilors, I need a few votes. Madam Clerk, do you mind going over the procedures?
So to deal with this item this evening, you would require 3 votes. The first is to declare the item an emergency to deal with it this evening. If you choose to declare it an emergency, then the second vote would be to suspend Rule 12A, which is the rule that no matter can be adopted on the date it is introduced. And then if you want to take any kind of vote on the item, then we would make your motion and approve that. So to deal with this short term, just to declare it an emergency so we can talk about it, we want to make a motion tonight for some final resolution, that'd be 12A, so that we can take a vote on the date it was introduced. And then if you choose to approve something, a motion this evening, there'll be a third vote on a motion to approve. But at this time, I think you're looking for an emergency
Motion
for
to
the
declare an emergency.
convenience of the public, or,
That's on the chart, yes. So councilors, can I get a motion to declare this item 14626, to declare as an emergency for the benefit of the community?
Second.
There is a motion on the table, properly second. Discussion?
Discussion.
Councilor LaPlante.
This is an important matter. I'm not denying that. What I'm not suggesting that this is an emergency that needs to take place this evening. especially in light of the fact that what we have before us this evening does not even comport with our rules. I've got a one-sheet piece of paper. Does anybody have any more than one sheet piece of paper that has what this is about? Is there a resolution? If there is, I don't see it in our packet.
And,
Let me look.
That's not in the packets, no. I have something, I can hand this out. yeah.
All right, in the meantime, any other questions?
So while we're handing that out, thank you. I'm actually impressed that we actually did this. This is one of the first times that I can recall that we actually have something in a written format. So actually, that's very good. So that's a good thing. The second thing is the reason why I don't think it should be an emergency, despite this, or at least dealt with as an emergency. I still think we need to deal with it. I'm not saying we sleep it under the rug and we don't deal with it. I think we do. I think it needs to be sent before a committee. I would recommend that this be sent to the committee on the whole, where all of us can have a chance to have an opportunity to discuss it. So I don't think it's an emergency to deal with it here tonight, this evening, but I do think it goes in there. The third and last, the reasons why I think this is not an emergency is that we have already within our ordinances, and I'm not sure who knows this, we have ordinances that deal with this. You pull it up, give me a second. If you look this up, that's not it, hold on.
While you're looking for
I have it
that,
right here.
do you have it right there?
It's ordinance number 9.25. If you look up ordinance number 925, is this in this thing as well, in adoption of the order?
It is not.
It is not. If you look up document 9.25 in our ordinances, in 2018, I wasn't the only one here in 2018. In 2018, this body and we had a very long and protracted discussion about putting cameras in our city. And then I remember very distinctly the debates that we had and how challenging it was, because we understood in 2018, this council understood that when you put cameras up, that is a responsibility, because now you are putting cameras in this. The privacy concerns were the utmost. So we safeguarded that by this council and the mayor at the time who signed it as an ordinance. We safeguarded ourselves to make sure that we had systems in place so that we know. And if you look at, I don't have 9.25 real quick, but I can get it in a second. Give me 1 second, Council President. I do appreciate your patience. It is in our jurisdiction, councilors, under 9.25, which is why I think it should be going to a committee and not dealt with tonight as an emergency. In the very first part of this, it says this: the purpose of this chapter is to provide and promote transparency and uphold the civil rights and civil liberties of Lawrence residents while using surveillance technologies. This chapter requires that any legally enforceable safeguards, including robust transparency, oversight, and accountability measures, must be in place to protect civil rights and civil liberties before any surveillance technology is deployed. It requires data reporting measures that must be adopted that empower, this is the key phrase, councilors, that empower the Lawrence City Council and public to verify mandated civil rights and civil liberty safeguards that have been strictly adhered to. And then it goes forward to saying under 9.25030, City Council approval, mandatory for surveillance technology funding acquisition or use. A municipality must obtain approval from the City Council subsequent to a mandatory, properly noticed, pertinent public hearing at which the public is afforded a fair and adequate opportunity to provide testimony prior to engaging in any of the following. And one of them is putting up cameras as well as funding for it. And the final point, I'm not going to read everything because it's several pages long, but if you go into the final point, it talks about an annual surveillance report and then remedies that take place when someone is found to be in violation of it. It is in our ordinances. So while this may be news to all of us here this evening, those of us who were here back in 2018 remember this debate, remember this discussion, and this is the reason why we have the template here. We have it. We need to send this to the committee so we can do our job as is required by our ordinances. Let's follow our ordinance. So for that reason, I am not declaring this an emergency. I'm going to be asking, I'll be voting no on this. I'm going to be asking that the president send this to the committee of the whole, so we all have a copy of this, and then we can all be singing off the same hymn book and understand what we need to get. That is my recommendation, and that's why I'm voting no on this motion. Thank you.
Right
Council
then,
President?
thank you, Councilor LaPlante. Out of that discussion, and out of that,
Something about the ordinance.
yep, out of that, what Councilor LaPlante has just stated, that's why we are declaring this as an emergency, because it's a matter that, as the city clerk will read, it's a matter that requires a special attention by potentially the state. Madam Clerk, do you mind reading the adoption of the order?
The document is entitled Adoption of Order, and it reads, "We, the members of the City Council of Lawrence, Massachusetts, by and through this order, hereby state and issue the following directive. Whereas a video recording taken inside City Hall contained an audio aspect that, to the best of our knowledge and belief, is not consistent with other authorized City Hall cameras, and whereas the Lawrence City Council believes that the cameras or series of cameras inside City Hall that have this audio capability were installed sometime in 2023 and have been in use since that time, and whereas the City Council has grave concerns that the use of these cameras with their audio capabilities over the extended period of time may constitute a violation of the law, including but not limited to Mass General Law, Chapter 272, Section 99, which is the interception of wire and oral communications, as well as federal wiretapping laws. Now therefore, the City Council hereby orders the Lawrence City Attorney to be in immediate and direct contact with the Lawrence Police Department, the Essex County District Attorney's Office, the Attorney General for the Commonwealth of Massachusetts, and the Inspector General for the Commonwealth of Massachusetts, and request that these offices, to the extent that this concern falls within their respective jurisdictions, begin a complete and thorough investigation into this situation. And then if it's adopted, it will be approved by the City Council.
All right, thank you, Madam Clerk, for reading this order. This time, if there is no other questions, I will entertain. Councilor Miguel.
Yes, through you, Chair, Council President. Can we have, since we have the city attorney here, can you provide more context on this order and how should we proceed on this? I know
Yes,
that, have you reviewed this? I
yes,
just wanted to get
I've
it-
seen this adoption of the order, yes, I have seen it.
Okay.
Yes, Councilor Miguel. Before we entertain the actual order, we need to decide whether or not we're going to deal with it at this level. So this vote is just to declare this item as an emergency, and then subsequently, we can entertain the discussion into the potential order. So at this time, if there is no discussion around vote number one, I'll call the question. So all those in favor, please say aye.
Aye.
Any nays?
No.
Madam Clerk, please call the roll.
Councilor LaPlante.
No.
Councilor Gonzalez. Councilor Del Rosario.
Yes.
Thank you. Councilor Reyes.
No.
Councilor Infante.
Yes.
Councilor Gonzalez.
No.
Councilor Miguel.
Yes.
Councilor Marmol.
Yes.
Council Vice President Levy.
Yes.
Council President Rodriguez.
I vote on the affirmative. What's the count?
I have 3 noes and 6 yeses.
Motion carries. So now, vote number 2 is to suspend Rule 12A. No matter can be adopted at the date of the introduct. So at this time, I'll entertain a motion to suspend Rule 12A.
So moved.
There's a motion to suspend 12 Rule A of the council. Properly second. Discussion.
Discussion.
Councilor Plant.
For many of the same reasons why I voted or didn't support, I'm not going to go through them all again. Many of the same reasons I'll be voting no on this one as well. Not because it's not important, not because we don't have a role to play, and not because the parties are either innocent or guilty. It has nothing to do with that. It's by proper process. I'll be voting no on this as well. Thank you.
Right, there is any other questions?
President?
Councilor Infante.
Thank you. Through you, Council President, I just want to, I hear what my colleague, Councilor LaPlante is stating. One thing I failed to hear, and perhaps when if this passes, the city attorney can clarify. My understanding of that ordinance is standard city surveillance. I did not hear any specific regulations pertaining to audio specifically throughout the surveillance of the city. So, and that is why I believe we should handle this matter at this level tonight.
All right, any other questions when it comes to suspend the rule number 12A? I hear none. All those in favor, please say aye.
Aye.
Any nays? Madam Clerk, please call the roll.
Just trying to remember which side I started on. Last time I started with you, so thank you, Councilor. Councilor Gonzalez.
No.
Councilor Miguel.
Yes.
Councilor Marmol.
Yes.
Councilor Infante.
Yes.
Councilor Reyes.
No.
Councilor Del Rosario.
Yes.
Councilor LaPlante.
No.
Council Vice President.
Yes.
Council President Rodriguez.
Yes. Now we can discuss this item at this level. The adaptation of the order has been read by the city clerk, and at this time I will entertain a motion for the purpose of discussion, and we can make a determination. Can I?
Motion to
There is a
approve.
motion to approve, properly second. Discussion. So, Councilor Miguel, you asked the questions as of any intakes related to the order.
Yes,
Now it's
if
time.
you can respond what I just asked previously.
So what I'm about to tell you may or may not obfuscate the need for, or eliminate the need for this order. The city has been served with a search warrant. The recording device that is the nature of this has been seized by law enforcement. There is a law enforcement agency whose name I cannot give you that is investigating it currently. It is not the Lawrence Police Department. And I may know more tomorrow, but that's what I'm at liberty to tell you right now.
So, if I understand correctly, there is an institution, a police, for a law enforcement institution that is investigating this matter?
And is in possession.
Or there is a private investigator?
Nope, no, it is.
Can you clarify on that?
He can't.
I can't.
No, I mean either or. Is
It is
either
not
a
pri-
private
it's not private.
investigator or is a law enforcement agency?
It's a law enforcement agency.
Okay.
Has taken control of the recording device pursuant to a search warrant. It has been given, it has been turned over. The name of that agency I am not at liberty to tell, frankly, because they have not told me. But it's complex in that way, but I will
No
know
problem.
more
I mean,
information tomorrow. but
in the meantime, the
your
order.
request to have a outside agency, law enforcement agency, take a look at this, I think is self-fulfilled.
I agree with you if we have all the information. This is the first time that we hear about it. I think that as a council, if we have an order in front of us, it is within the rule number 13 of the council that we can order and send that over. So it will be potentially a double dipping, yes, but it's better to be safe than sorry.
I'm just providing you with the information. I did not.
No problem. We definitely appreciate it, and this is the right time to provide that information. Councilor Miguel, you have the floor.
No more questions.
Any other questions?
Council President?
Councilor Infante.
Thank you. Given the new information, thank you, Attorney Hooten, for that information. But I did prepare a statement that I would like to read into the record, if I may. And this
Councilor
is
Infante.
assuming that at the time when I wrote this, I did not know what you just what you just stated. So maybe it's a little outdated now, but okay. And I wrote this because I didn't want to forget anything, so I apologize that I'm reading this. But so the recent discovery of audio recording in the third floor hallway near the mayor's office should concern our entire community. While City Hall is a public building and video surveillance is expected for safety, recording audio without consent is not permitted under Massachusetts law. Secret recordings, even involving public officials, may constitute a felony under Massachusetts General Law, Chapter 272, Section 99. The only exception to this law involves police officers, which allows the audio recording of police officers performing their duties in public, which is a minor change that occurred through a federal court decision in 2020. The administration has stated that 4 additional cameras were installed in 2023 for security, and this was directly stated to me. And while 3 reportedly did not record audio, 1 did, which they are saying is an oversight. I want to be clear about something. I do agree with the mayor regarding the need for more security in this building. In today's political environment, protecting our employees and elected officials is important. But security must always be implemented legally and transparently. Also, the timeline of this matters. Before 2025, that area of the hallway was regularly used by employees, residents, attorneys, and elected officials, just to name a few groups of people. They used that area to wait and hold conversations until it was their turn to meet with the mayor. We were told that audio was never used, yet the leaked visual and audio recording suggests otherwise. Once recordings are distributed publicly, this moves beyond oversight and into a potential legal situation. At this point, the central issue is not speculation, and we need answers. We do not yet know how these recordings were used, if at all, or whether laws were violated. What we do know is that the public deserves a clear, unbiased, and transparent answers. For that reason, any investigation into this matter must be conducted independently, which we just received an update about. I also believe it would not be appropriate for such investigation to be directed by individuals or offices that may themselves be involved. Instead, it is the responsibility of our state authorities to determine whether this law was violated or not. It is my sincere hope that this situation ultimately results in no findings of wrongdoing, because at the end of the day, I want to remind everyone, we are one municipal government. And situations like this affect public trust in all of us. Restoring that trust, however, requires transparency and accountability. An independent investigation is not about assigning blame. It is about establishing the truth. Our community deserves nothing less, and restoring public trust depends on it. Thank you, Council President.
Anyone else that would like to speak on this matter?
Council President.
Councilor De Rosario.
Thank you, through you. Attorney, did you just find out, because it seems quite disturbing that we go through all this and just you let us know like right now, so that means that you just find out, we didn't get a note, because you know that item was on the agenda. As soon as you find out that it was investigation, should it be a communication through us? Hey, dear councilors, I know you're gonna go through this item, but just let me let you know that this is going on right now, even though I cannot give you information.
Counselor, I received this at 4:30 this afternoon. I was not involved in the drafting of it. I had no knowledge of it. I was not scheduled to appear here tonight. And as a matter of fact, when I called my wife at 5 o'clock, I told her I'd be home after 7. So it's a surprise to me, I didn't know I was going to be called here. So when I received this, I told the clerk I'd be happy as any time that the city council asked me to appear. I am under an order to not divulge certain information, so I did not come to the council to give them that information because I cannot violate that. I'm not putting the city in jeopardy because of that. The police chief can verify everything that I'm saying here today, so I've come here. This was the time and the place to tell you.
Thank you.
Is that order was given by the warrant or that order was given by the mayor?
By the agency.
By the agency. Anyone else, councilors? Anyone else? Councilor LaPlante.
So thank you. So The news is that this order is now taken care of. So really, there's no need for us to be voting on this because what this wanted to get done has been accomplished. So that's step number one. What hasn't been accomplished is our job. Our job that's inside the ordinance. We need to send this to a committee, and we need to do our job. Data collection, number 3. I'm going to read so that there's so open and transparent what the ordinance is, not what Mark LaPlante is saying, what the ordinance says. Number 1, what types of surveillance data will be deliberately or intentionally collected, captured, recorded, intercepted, or retained by the surveillance technology? Number 2, what surveillance data may be inadvertently or unintentionally collected during the authorized uses of the surveillance technology, and what measures will be taken to minimize the inadvertent or unintended collection of data? Number 3, what steps shall be taken to separate deliberately and unintentionally collected data from inadvertently and unintentionally collected data? Number 4, how and when or what frequency will inadvertently or unintentionally collected surveillance data be expeditiously identified and permanently deleted? Number 5, what steps will be taken to limit the distribution, the publication, or dissemination of any inadvertently or unintentionally collected data? And this is all under the presumption that we have already received something from whatever the government agency is that wants to put cameras up to surveil the public, including us. We're part of the public. So we have a list, and it goes on. I'm not going to read everything here this evening. It's part of the ordinance, but I want to give a flavor of where we should be going with this. There are things that are audio that I'm going to point in this direction, that are under the jurisdiction of federal and state agencies, which apparently there is something going on. So that apparently has been taken care of. But what's not been taken care of is our ordinance. And has it been violated? And then what are we doing to cure it? What are we requiring steps to be taken? It's in here. It says what needs to be done. We don't need to recreate the wheel. When this body, of which there's a couple of us who were here at that time, passed and adopted this, we were very precise. And I want to give flowers where flowers are due. And the flowers on this goes to Senator Pavel Payano, who was a member of this city council when this came out. I support him 100%. He pushed hard to make sure that the protections that are inside this ordinance were in there. And they are.
Mr. LaPlante, let me ask you a quick question.
Sure.
This is to approve a set of cameras?
You will need to read the ordinance, Council
No.
President.
But
that's
my question to you is this is for the approval of this set of cameras, new set of cameras,
So
right? My understanding from the ordinance is this is for the approval. We have, as I said on my statement, an unauthorized set of cameras on City Hall. And due to the fact that we have an authorized, and the mayor on the other side says that he authorized it, and then through this order, we are asking the state to step in and investigate. That's what we're doing if we vote yes on the order. The council have on Rule 13 the power of doing exactly what we're doing. We are not doing anything illegal as you want to make a scene. You want to make a scene that we haven't do our job or within our rules. This is what we're doing. This is not exempt just because we have an ordinance. The state law trump our ordinances. And if it is a violation of the state law, that's what we're looking for to approve. It's nothing new. The state law is there. And if there is a violation of it, the state will determine it, whether or not we have broke that law. And any type of decision after that, they will take it from there. The order is established and is for the adoption and is for a vote. We are not discussing the ordinance that is already been violated. We are discussing the order as per section, rule 13 of our rules, city council rules. So this is not the debate on the ordinance. Councilor Levy have talked to me about the ordinance. I have told her, when I talked to her, I told her, this is not the discussion of the ordinance. We're not modifying the ordinance. If we want to go with the revision of the ordinance and see if it is a violation of the ordinance, and then we can have that on the agenda as a new item. The intent of this, as Councilor Infante, Councilor Marmol, Councilor, and me and the other councilors that were part of it, is to order and to have this adoption of an order to further investigate if we need to by the state agencies. This is not a revision of the ordinance. We are talking about two different things. I respect what you said when it comes to the ordinance, and I fairly disagree on this discussion. We're talking about two different things, that both of them can be accomplished. One doesn't trump the other one.
Council President, two things.
Sure.
Number one, again, I believe some of that was your opinion where you said this is where it trumps, et cetera. Number two, to answer your specific question, 9.25 talks about remedies and penalties. So when this ordinance is violated, it talks about what can be done. So to answer your question is what happens when something goes afoul? As it appears, and it has happened here, we have it in our ordinances. This provides for us the tools. We were very comprehensive, Council President, and I think you probably voted in favor of it. I think it was unanimous. So you voted in favor of it, and you were right in voting in favor of it. I agree with you 100%. And it had remedies and penalties associated. So I would recommend again, if we're gonna, and I'm gonna say this, and I hope that no one's offended, but this is part of our job. We, maybe not the people sitting here tonight, but we as a council voted for this, understanding that there may be violations. And when those violations take place, as it appears to be taking place today, we have what we know we can do to bring whoever it is that's violating it to comport with our ordinances. What's happening elsewhere is on its own track. It's going to do its own thing. Whether it's audio, whatever it is, we're not stopping that. We're not getting in the way of that. That's going to do what it has to do. But we have our tools. And I suggest to this council that we do what we're supposed to do. If we find that we believe that no one has sent down that information regarding the cameras being elsewhere in this building. I know I didn't vote for it. I know it didn't come before me. So now we got to take the next step. And what's that next step? What are we going to do to make sure that the perpetrators comport to our ordinance? That's what I'm saying, Council President.
Thank you. No problem, Councilor Plant. If there is any other questions in regard to this? Councilor Reyes.
I want to make an echo what my Councilor LaPlante mentioned, because you put the item in the agenda, but you don't give you the opportunity to compare our ordinance in place and also review the document, because you put the item now, it's new, it's not sending to the committee. You don't give us the opportunity to review and also share with our new councilor to understand what is the difference in one ordinance and what is the ordinance.
Right, as per vote number 1 and number 2, we declared this as an emergency, which is also part of our orders, part of our rules. And vote 3, we suspend the rules. And on vote number 3, we are adopting or voting against this order.
Yes, Mr.
So
President.
the
But
process.
you think
No,
that
let me
Because
let me
I'm
finish.
not finished.
No. Let me clarify what you just said. The reason why we didn't send it to committee is because we declared this as an emergency. This is part of the process. This is part of our rules. The reason why we suspend Rule 12A is because we're discussing this at this point. And the reason why, because all the discussion is around why not send it to committee? We already took to vote on it. Let's not confuse the situation. We have an order in front of us, and this is the order to investigate this issue. I guess the people don't want to investigate it, I guess. I don't know, but in the meantime, the council, 9 of us, have the prerogative to take a vote. We're not going back. I'm not sending this to a committee. If the council decide not to vote in favor of it, it's up to the council. If the council decide to vote in favor of this order as per Rule 13, and then we have the prerogative of doing it. We already took to
You
vote.
eliminate my voice because I had the floor and you don't let me.
If
You're
you're
not
talking
letting me
if you're
finish.
talking out of order, I cannot allow it. We already have to vote on this. So you're talking about the adoption of the order? By all means.
Very respectful. It's not the way because you got the floor. You need to wait and.
If it is out of order, you can't. I'm sorry.
I'm not voting. I'm not supporting because you put in the agenda. You don't give us the opportunity to review the document.
By all means, you have the right to do that. You have the right to do that as a councillor. Not a
Council
problem.
President?
Any other questions? Councillor Gonzalez.
Thank you. I just have one question because I don't have the full insight of what happened. This is also the first time I see this or have any information. I agree with what Councilor LaPlante said, and I also want to know if the city lawyer said that there's an investigation on course already. Why is it that we are asking for another investigation?
We are not asking for a secondary investigation.
Okay.
By all means. If an agency that we have no information whatsoever already took over this investigation, we happy.
Okay.
What we're doing is the job that the council is supposed to do. And if the council approve this, it is not going to interfere with the investigation that is already in place. But let's say perhaps that tomorrow we wake up and said, oh, the council failed to order this investigation, that's why we're not doing it. And then this is not happening. Because we either say yes to the order or not to the order. But it could be a double dipping. Guess what? It's better to be safe than sorry. We're not interfering with the investigation. We're just doing what the council prerogatives are as per Rule 13. And if the Rule 13 allow us to do that, why not? If the vote is no, we respect that. That's the prerogative of the council. Majority vote, that prevails. But if the council decide not that yes, and then we are going to order the city attorney to be the primary contact, as per state on that order, on a specific department to investigate this matter. If the investigator is at the state level or at the federal level, we don't know. Our order is not going to interfere with what's already in place at all. We are taking a secondary step that is going to ensure that the council have done the due diligence that we're supposed to do as of the violation of our ordinance, as well as a potential violation of a state law. We're not interfering with what is already in place.
Thank you, Council President.
No problem. Councilor Marmo.
Through you, Council President, like I tend to do as councilor, I like to listen to my colleagues and then speak. I sometimes get confused, and I try to be consistent as much as possible when I am making decisions. Declaring items as an emergency is not new. Given the 3 years that I've been serving, we've done that several times. With the exception of Councilor LaPlante, you've given your reason, and I understand why. But I must say that the gravity of this situation, this is not a minor offense, and it's not an offense that should be taken very lightly. I pondered as to what are the results that would yield from this item being sent to the committee. And based on the results, at what capacity do we have to impose penalties? Is it on the same level as this being sent to be investigated by an independent agency? Are we comparing what the committee's capacity of imposing fines and I'm not sure, and penalties that you mentioned, would it be at the same capacity as the results that we will yield from having this being investigated by an agency? That's a question.
Would you like me to answer?
Go ahead.
Sure.
Your mic is off.
What I've spoken to you about is a criminal investigation. What you would be requesting is a civil investigation.
So you answered my question.
Not
Yeah.
this, but if you were seeking to see if it was a violation of an ordinance and there would be penalties, those would be monetary penalties to certain people or whatever. What I have told you is happening right now is a criminal investigation,
Okay.
which could result in jail for people.
So could both things happen at the same time? While a criminal investigation, could this be sent to committee to investigate on the civil side of things?
I don't know who you would be having civilly investigate. I think I would want to find out what's happening first. I'd like to give you more information once I'm given it to what's happening with the criminal investigation.
Council President.
Yes, the intent of this, just to give you a quick, a little bit of information as of the order. The intent of the order is to be investigated that as a result of the investigation, if the state decide to investigate, a criminal investigation might be right after that if they find out that it was a law violation. State law violation. We already have that. We don't know the intent of it, but we need to make sure like we at least do whatever we need to do, which not going to interfere with any other investigation that is already in place.
So exactly my point, Council President. Sending this to committee would not address the criminal offense, the potential criminal offense to these actions.
I may have a reply for you, Councilor, if
Yeah,
I may.
Councilor Infante.
Council President. As a city attorney, you once stated to me during a meeting that I should be an attorney because I like to dig in and get information and also cross-reference my information. So I did exactly that, Councilor Marmol. And as you heard, one thing that I learned was about the minor change that happened to this law. But what I also learned I made calls to state agencies to make sure that I was understanding the situation correctly. And one thing that I did receive as a feedback, I was asked, did the city council order anything? Did they vote on anything? So I'm actually seeing this, perhaps the language may need to be changed at this point because now there is an investigation. But it was asked whether or not there was a proper vote or a proper request by the city council to me and through my investigation as a counselor. So I don't know if that helps or not.
Is this considered a request, though? Saying yes to this adoption would be considered
I would
the
say
vote.
either,
That's exactly
either
what it is.
a request or to emphasize that we are in favor of some type of investigation. We just learned, like, this is a criminal offense if anything is found. And I want to make sure that this council realizes that this is serious. So I hope I answered or gave you some
All right, no
clarity.
problem. Councilors, any other questions? We're
Yes,
moving
Council
on the item. Councilor Vice President Levy.
Do you know how long it's going to take this investigation that we can get the report?
I have no idea. I'm supposed to be contacted tomorrow. I should have more information tomorrow. But I also thought I'd be contacted today, and I was not.
So, Council President, do you think that we should table this item pending the investigation, the result of the investigation, and to continue whatever is, according to the result of the investigation, we can reopen and continue talking about this?
As far as I understand, one thing doesn't stop the other. So one thing have nothing to do with the other one. This is an order that potentially can lead to an investigation. If an investigation is in place, the investigation will continue. One thing doesn't have to do with the other one. Instead, what this does is potentially not allowing other state agencies potentially to get involved into it. We are, as a city of Lawrence, we auditing a potential investigation. So I think that it will help instead of putting it down.
Okay, through you again. So still, so we had the investigation right now.
So we don't know.
So why we gonna?
You don't know. We have no information.
Well, that is what the city attorney is telling.
Yes,
telling
but
us.
we don't know.
I think
Until we get that information, we don't know.
point of clarification.
Sure. Councilor
Thank
Infante.
you, through you, Council President. Council Vice President, as I just stated to Council Marmol, I believe now with the new information that we've received, the language should be changed a little bit, but as I mentioned earlier, as I was doing my own research to prepare for this meeting, I was asked whether or not the council voted on something to continue it. So I believe it won't hurt to have something in writing that we're in favor or that we're asking for answers. Perhaps now with the new information, we have to look at the language to change it, but I do believe that a vote on something, at least acknowledging that an investigation is needed and that we want unbiased, clear answers or a resolution to this may be beneficial.
That is what Council President, through you, that is what I say. We can table, we can wait for the result of the investigation
already being
and
investigated.
make it the changes of the language that you are asking for at this moment, just to go directly with whatever that we are looking right now. So, see, we have an investigation, like you say, we don't know, but the city attorney already say that it's investigation, at this point. We should table and just continue. We're going to continue depending on whatever resolution or whatever the term of the investigation. If we feel like this is not accomplished what we're looking for, we're going to continue. We can keep talking and we can get the item out of the table and continue doing
Councilor,
Councilor Infante.
If I may, so I hear what you're saying, but again, when I made my phone calls, there was a pause and a halt because there was no action from the city council as a whole.
We are doing, I'm so president to you.
But what I'm trying to get at is if it comes back that another agency is necessary for the investigation or the results come inconclusive and we need to take action, then we need to go through this process again. So what this will do is state we want investigation, we want answers, and we want it to continue. Whereas if we don't take any action, they're gonna come to us and be like, well, the city council had an opportunity, to make a decision, and you guys didn't. And I heard that, I won't disclose the office, but I heard that very loud and clear when I was doing my research. And for that, I do believe some action is needed by the council tonight.
Councilor Infante, the words that they're going to be using is the city council failed to act. Councilor de Rosario.
Through you, I mean, something it's going according to the city attorney, and he also stated, if you guys forgot, he said that chief of police can also second on what he's saying, that it's another institution or agency going through that. Thinking over it, as much as I support this, sending it to committee as a whole, we can schedule a meeting for a few days and a new item is not holding it. Table it, we'll be holding it. But we can move it. It's a community as a whole. And the meeting can be scheduled as soon as the city attorney can have the information and be able to provide publicly. And then we'll move from there. And we're not taking action. We will be taking an action by moving as a community as a whole and waiting, whatever city attorney is going to get to us, hopefully as soon as possible, we can schedule a meeting as a whole as soon as we get that information. And with those paper in hands and the name of the institution that is doing the investigation, and we can action from there. I mean, as much as I support this, but I believe this would be the correct way to go now that we have this information, because coming into this, we didn't have that information.
Any other councilors?
Council President, I agree with Councilor Rosario.
All right, no problem. This time,
I got a question, Council President.
this time, Madam Clerk, please call the roll.
I got a question, Council
Madam
President.
Clerk, please call the roll.
From Councilor Infante, Councilor from District E, regarding her question regarding an
Councilor,
FBI agency.
Madam Clerk, please call the roll.
Counselor Gonzalez?
No.
Counselor Miguel?
Yes.
Counselor Marmal? Yes. Counselor Infante?
Yes.
Counselor Reyes?
No.
Counselor Del Rosario?
No.
Counselor LaPlante?
No.
Council Vice President Levy? Council President Rodriguez?
Vote yes. What's the count?
Count is 4-5, the motion fails.
Motion fails. Let's move on to the next item. Let's go back to the top of the agenda. Communications from mayor, city officials, city attorney. There is none. Committee report, the Budget and Finance Committee, Madam Chair from the Budget and Finance Committee. Councilor Infante.
To you, Council President. Item 7-26, approval of tax increment financing, better known as the TIF, agreement between RG LLC and the City of Lawrence for property located at 470 Broadway was sent up.
No, what, let's, Madam Clerk, do you mind taking item that are, no, the city employees that are here first?
Oh, okay, yep.
8026.
Which one is it?
8026, and then we have 78, 79, and 80.
What am I looking at?
78, 79, 80, and 81. And 82. And
Okay.
83 as well.
76.
Mhm.
Okay. Item 80-26, authorization to expend $70,000 in grant funds from the Commonwealth of Massachusetts Federal Funds and Infrastructure Office. A municipal and tribal technical assistance CTA grant was sent up as a favorable recommendation, and I make that as a formal motion.
There is a motion on the table, properly second, discussion. Discussion. Item 8026. Yep.
Oh, hello.
You good?
Good evening, councilors. Thank you for having me. Ilialis Reyes, 360 Merrimack, Director of Project Management and Development.
Just provide us some insight about the authorization to spend this grant.
Yes. So this is a grant through Federal Funds and Infrastructure Office. It's a state agency that is providing $70,000 to the Office of Planning and Development under planning to complement the Safe Streets and Roads for All grant that we received in the city to create a comprehensive safety plan. And so these funds will help with getting a consultant to help execute the grant.
Consultant to execute the grant. And
Yes.
the grant is about?
The grant that I could see that how confusing that is, I'll clarify. So the grant that we currently have is the Safe Streets and Roads for All. That's to create a citywide comprehensive safety plan.
Got it. All right,
The-
councilors, any questions?
Through you. The other grant that we received for $70,000 is to get a consultant to help with the Safe Streets grant.
Gotcha. So it's a grant?
Yes.
To
Complement another grant.
complement the other grant, which is going to help you to get consultants in place.
Yes.
Any questions, councilors? I hear none. All those in favor, please say aye.
Aye.
Any nays? The ayes have it. Item 8126.
Item 81-26, acceptance of device under the Massachusetts
Thank you.
Broad Institute, MBI, connected and online program was sent to the full council as a favorable recommendation, and I make that as a formal.
There's a motion on the table, properly second discussion. I hear none. This is the computer then, right?
Yep.
You guys inaugurated before we actually approved the grant.
Can you repeat that, Council?
You guys actually
Inaugurated.
inaugurated and talk about the grant before we actually approved it.
Let me be clear, that day I was off, but they kind of, everything was mixed in together. So there was a $100,000 grant that MBI also gave the city of Lawrence, but the Connected Online, that's a total separate grant.
Council President?
Gotcha. Councilor Infante.
Thank you. Through you. I remember receiving that email at 10 in the morning the same day, inviting us to that. And I can't speak for my colleagues, but I'm going to speak for myself. I felt disrespected, even though everything was together. The city did take photos with those laptops that we have yet to approve here. I was this close today to voting no because of that. We need to follow our procedures. It is not okay to celebrate something when we don't have the end result. As you guys have been witness here, if you guys have seen, anything can happen in the city council chamber. You think you're coming in to an approval, you're leaving with a denial. You think you're coming in with a denial, you leave with an approval. Anything can happen. Pre-celebration of anything, I think, is a disrespect to the city council, and we need to adhere to the rules and procedures of the council. Thank you.
My apologies, but I will relay that message to the people that were involved in inviting.
Through you, first, we want to say that the 300 laptops and devices that were provided to the library were actually considered a donation. And because we want to respect the council, we actually put it on the agenda to inform you guys of this donation. And so
Donations also need to be approved by the city council.
Let me clarify from that.
Donations need to be approved.
Just like we receive a grant authorization, it's the same process with any donations. It is not a courtesy then. If you receive, or the office receive, a donation that is above $50, and then that need to be approved by the council. It's not a courtesy.
And point of clarification, Council President, if I may, being the Budget and Finance Chair for the last 4 years, we've had on the agenda donations that the fire department received that needed approval by the city council. So it looks like perhaps the office did not know. Now you know donations do need to be approved.
Stand corrected. Thank you.
Thank you, no problem. Councilors, any questions in regard to this item? I hear none. All those in favor, please say aye.
Aye.
Any nays? The ayes have it. Madam Chair.
Item 82-26, rescission of bond authorizations, 9 bonds that totals, bear with me, $9,821,827.98, and it was brought up to the full council as a favorable recommendation, and I make that as a formal motion.
Second.
There's a motion on the table, properly second discussion. I hear no discussions. Ms. Ortiz, do you mind going over this as to why we're doing this?
Of course. Good evening, councilors. Perla Ortiz, City Treasurer Collector, 200 Common Street. So I come before you here today to rescind these items. It's 9 different projects totaling $9,821,827.98. So these are totals that consist of unissued portions amounts authorized to be borrowed under the loan orders of the City Council, adopted on the dates authorizing issuance of bonds in the amount and purpose listed before you. They're no longer needed for the projects for which we are just authorizing to rescind them.
All right, any questions in regard to this matter?
Discussion.
Councilor LaPlante.
I just want to make one very quick statement. I've been around probably longer than anybody else around this chamber. This is the first time that I can recall that we've ever have not spent all the money on a bond authorization. And there's many reasons we discussed during the committee. I'm not going to go through them all now. But I think it's refreshing, and I think it's great And I think it's fantastic that there is monies that are not being spent, that are you returning, and then we have to say yes to that. Yes, we'll take the money back, or the authorization back for us to spend. I think that's fantastic. So kudos to you and all the parts of the element that made this happen. You didn't do this alone. You're working with the department heads, of course, to strategize with the funding, but be able to not spend all up to the cap on those and say yes to the taxpayers. We're not going to spend all this money and we're going to bring it less. That's a good thing. So thank you for doing that, and I'm really pleased to vote on this tonight.
Thank you.
All right, any other questions? I hear none. All those in favor, please say aye.
Aye.
Any nays? The ayes have it.
Thank you. Have a good evening.
Thank you. Item 8326.
Item 83-26, authorization to transfer $97,552 from free cash to account 015100-5380 in the amount of in the amount of $15,552, and also to the account 015-120-5770 in the amount of $82,000 was sent up to the full council as a favorable recommendation, and I make that as a formal motion.
Second.
There's a motion on the table, properly second discussion. I hear none. All those in favor, please say aye.
Aye.
Any nays? The ayes have it.
Thank you,
Mr.
councilors.
Ortega.
Good night.
Going back to top of the agenda, on Budget and Finance Committee, item 0726, Madam Chair.
Item 7-26, approval of tax increment financing known as the TIF agreement between RG LLC and the City of Lawrence for property located at 470 Broadway was sent up with a favorable recommendation pending legal advice and language changed to the document, to the.
Councilors, there is a motion on the table, properly second discussion. Mr. McCarthy, if you have any questions, he's online here with us. Can you hear us, Mr. McCarthy? Can you check with John to see if, to make sure he has the audio? Give us 1 second. All right, in the meantime, we have the Agri LLC here with us present. If the council have any questions to argue, in the meantime, while Mr. McCarthy is getting his audio fixed. Any questions? Councilor De Rosario.
Mr. Guzman, can you walk us to your project and what it's intended to?
Sure. But before I do, I don't know the process, but I like what you said. Let's follow the process, okay? The TIF.
Name and address for the record first.
My name is Rafael Guzman. I live in 38 Beaconsfield Street in Lawrence, Mass. I've lived here since 1981. I'm currently a developer in the city, and we're developing the old Malden Mills, Arlington, in the Arlington district. We've been at it since 2012. And we're here to show you why we're asking for the TIF, okay? But before we do, we want to go back to the last meeting and what happened here, okay? Look, I think you all know me here. We want the best for the city. I've been working in the city forever, okay? I wasn't born here, but I grew up here. My children, 1, 2, were born and raised here. They own the company, they're the future. My wife has been doing workforce development in the city since 96, you do the math. Jesse has been an estimator here in this building forever. This building.
Just to speak to the mic, Mr.
This is before and after Giovanni, Council President. Before and after. An iconic building right in downtown Lawrence on Broadway. It wasn't there in 2012. It wasn't here last year. It's right here with our own money. We have yet to receive a TIF. I started developing buildings in Lawrence in 1994. I'm using the TIF because this property, there's a CMR that protects this property. By right, this is a smart Lake District. You go figure that out. Patrick Duval passed the law, 21 cities in the state, of which this site is one of them. We took it, we have developed it with our own money, and we have requested TIF under the William Lantigua administration, under the Dan Rivera's administration, and under this administration, when it started, we asked for the TIF. And here we are 4 years later. Okay, he was reelected, and nobody followed the process here. We have followed the process. And what we're here to ask from you is the following. Now, what you approved, what has been done in the past.
Let's
Let me
clarify.
finish,
No,
please,
Let's clarify something
please.
because I feel like you are referring directly to instead of referring to the hall. So refer to the hall, and that way we can have it.
Refer to the whole, refer to the council, I'm talking to the council, I'm talking to all of you.
Yes.
Okay,
that way
do
we
not
can-
play politics with Lawrence. Okay?
That way we can
Let's
have a-
redevelop the city and give me in the north what you gave in the south. Is what I'm asking, Giovanni.
Council
And let me
President.
show you
Council
what you gave in
President.
the south.
Let's have a cordial conversation at the professional level, just like we have in the past, with no intent of disrespect. I feel like your tone is being very aggressive.
Thank
So,
you. I am
and
being
think-
very
and,
aggressive.
Yes, I feel.
I have a
that-
right to be aggressive.
No,
Because you disrespected my team last time. You asked, have you guys done good? Look at your video. You think you were asking for anything? We're not asking you for anything.
We can stay the whole night like that.
Doesn't matter.
No problem.
It doesn't matter to me,
And
Giovanni.
at the end of the day, you asking for this council
Yes.
to approve a TIF, which is an incentive of taxes.
Correct.
To this body. And
Yes.
we are willing to have this conversation.
Thank you.
Just like we have it in the past with your son and with the owner of the company.
And you were
we
very
have
disrespectful, my friend.
no problem whatsoever. We have no
I don't
problem
have any
whatsoever
problem either,
about
Giovanni.
having this conversation.
No, let me finish.
If-
Listen, all we're
President,
asking is
can we,
Stephanie.
can we get into the questions? I think,
Yeah.
I
Oh,
think
oh.
this is, can we?
All we
can
are asking is for the same consideration that other properties in the city were given in the past. In 2008, the City Council of the City of Lawrence, under the directorship of Quattaroni, was the president council at the time, I believe, gave a TIF to a site. Blanchette, there you go. Okay, to Sal Lupoli, where the first 3 years, right here, it's written down. And yet, here we are, like we're begging for something? Are you kidding me? City Council President? So please, consider the fact that the Arlington neighborhood is in the Federal Registry of Historic Sites of the United States of America. When we picked it up in 2012, with broken windows, this is what you have today. As far as employment generation, we have generated, you go to the parking lot, we have over 400 people working at 530 Broadway. This building will house the first television, public television, worldwide from Lawrence, Mass., this building. Besides, 30 families will have state-of-the-art, brand-new apartments, unlike anything you've ever seen before. The site, the master plan, the city had it since 2012. Have you reviewed it? No. Okay, it includes a parking garage of 500 cars. So we can pick up all the cars from 28. And as far as residential, Mr. Mark LaPlante,
Just
the
refer to the council as a whole.
Mr. Council, sorry, Council President, I know every one of you personally.
You what?
And
What do you
I
say?
know every one of you personally, and I do it out of respect when I mention your name.
No,
I don't mean to
I said
disrespectful.
just to go to the conversation because in that way we have it more significant conversation. We can go straight to the question.
So the
No
question
problem
is,
whatsoever.
why, Mr. Council President, do we have to be here begging for something that is used to develop the city? You tell me what is wrong with what we're trying to do. Why are we here begging? Why do you ask my wife? You guys have done well enough. Look at the last video, please. Okay, that's why I'm here.
Let me clarify something, because we cannot play the blaming game. When she was here, she was a representation of the company, and she represent the company very professional. And she asked those questions, and we respond to her, and we ask questions, and she respond to us.
What is your
So-
question?
No, we haven't get to that point. We're listening to you.
We want
Your
the same
statement.
TIF, the same consideration that the city gave the south to be given in the north of Lawrence. In the poorest neighborhood, maybe of New England, the Arlington neighborhood. One site that is an opportunity zone, federal register as an opportunity zone, and recognized by Patrick Duval's administration as a site that needs development. And here we are. So we ask you, please, give us the same consideration that was given to the San Luis Poly site, because this site will change this city forever.
Councilors, any questions?
Council President.
Councilor Infante.
Thank you. I first want to say, it's such a small world. Your son and I went to Greater Lawrence Tech together, and we graduated and hung out together and all of that. So nice to see you. It's been a long time. But Mr. Guzman, I do have some questions for you, down to the business, down to the agreement, and I hope you understand that as a counselor, I'm doing my due diligence. I did know, so I reviewed the updated agreement. And when we discussed it at the Budget and Finance Committee, the total construction improvement cost that we had in front of us was about 4.5 million. The updated agreement now indicates that the construction and improvement cost is now 8.2 million. Can you please walk us through why we were given one number originally, and now at this level, we're giving an increasement of that number?
I couldn't tell you because I don't know, but I will tell you exactly how much it cost. Okay, 530 Broadway was bought in 2012, 2012. We spent $5 million to renovate that building. 470 Broadway come from scratch. We spent $8.2 million to build it. It's not completed yet, but it will be completed next month. The corner, Broadway Tires, we bought that building for, I believe, $1 million. Okay, that building is going to be demolished. There's going to be a parking lot there to try to pick up some of the cars that we have inside our facility, because right now there's no parking. The school system came in, took rice out of it, and put the adult lending program, and now we have all these adults. First shift, second shift is full of cars. Okay? The next phase is to turn down Broadway Tires, build a parking garage, 600 cars, then build a building similar to the one we're building right there. 516 Broadway on the back will be the most expensive housing development in Lawrence.
Thank you. Council President, I would like to ask Director McCarthy, from the
you
city
hear me?
standpoint,
Yes, we can
why
hear you.
is there a significant change, almost a 50% change from what was presented to the Budget and Finance Committee to what we're seeing today?
So when I reviewed the agreement back in my office, I noted that there was one number listed under the declarations, and there was one number that was different in the body of what the applicant was promising to provide as part of their obligations. So I contacted Mr. Guzman and asked him which was the correct number, and he told me that the 8.2 million was the correct number.
Can you repeat the last part?
So I contacted Mr. Guzman. I said, of those two numbers, which one was correct? And he said the 8.2 million was the correct number.
Okay.
The actual amount
Thank you.
borrowed from the bank, Council Stephanie, is $6.3 million, a construction loan to build this building.
I'm sorry, 6.2 million?
6.3 million
6.3.
is what the bank gave us to construct that building. The other money came from our pocket.
Okay, thank you.
So just to
And
clarify,
the total investment in the site is going to be 45,
45 million?
of which we have spent a good chunk of change.
so let me clarify from something. So the building permit that we have in the city of Lawrence is for $4.5 million. You're saying that the total construction cost is 6.2?
It's going to be around 8.2.
So I guess that amendment need to happen on the construction permit at some point?
We could do that, yeah.
Yeah, because I mean, once on the property card, it's actually list that the permit number, and on that permit number is.
Giovanni,
is
there
for-
isn't a landlord in this city that has paid more taxes than I have.
No, no,
But
no,
I have
can't-
yet to receive anything. No, because you think we lie. We
Mr.
didn't
Mr.
lie.
Mr.
Remember-
Guzman.
Remember,
Mr. Guzman, we
President
cannot
Council.
have a productive conversation that way.
But you're raising questions, okay? And I need to answer those questions.
Okay, let me ask you let me ask
gasoline
the-
was $3 yesterday. Today is $6.
Let
You
me
understand?
let me ask that questions to the owners of the company.
I am
Please.
the owner of the company.
No, you just introduce them as the owner of the company.
No, they are
Because
my
in that way we can have a
my
productive
children.
conversation. I think that with your son here, it will help more.
No, Giovanni,
It's
it
just
will
a
help
question.
more to talk to me. Trust me. I own the company, my friend.
If
I own the
may,
building.
Point of clarification.
Wow.
Point of order, Councilor Infante.
Thank you. I want to say, Mr. Guzman, we had the other Mr. Guzman in front of us, and he did an excellent job.
And I will continue to do it. I have done an excellent job in the city over the years. Listen to me.
Hold on.
Order.
Hold on.
Order.
I'm just saying, if
Order. Councilor Infante, you have the floor.
Thank you. I'm just saying that if your son, the other Mr. Guzman, does come to the podium, him and your wife did an excellent job advocating for the business, and I want to make sure. I'm actually trying to compliment you. I know I'm trying to compliment you.
We don't need
your son.
compliment. We need results.
I-
We need you to tell me if we're going to do this or not. We can walk away. We have a right. We are applying because we care about the city. All right? We could use the
I
money
understand.
so we can continue developing this site. You don't want to give it to us, okay. We sue the city. It's as simple as that. You don't want to give it to us, we don't want to take it.
Listen.
All right,
I haven't
let's take
received
a,
it.
let's take a vote on the item.
Please do.
Let's take a vote on the
I
item.
still have the floor, Council President. if
No.
I may.
If we're going to continue with the disrespect on this body, I won't tolerate it. I'm going to call for a vote, and the item is over. The council make a determination whether or not we want to approve this item, or we want to continue with the disrespect conversation that Mr. Guzman have against the council. Of course, we want somebody else to take the mic.
Deserves.
Just introduce yourself, please.
Javier, 16 Terrace. I think the community deserves for this to be a in-depth, started conversation, despite any past tones or aggressions that may have been perceived.
We are willing to do that,
I think
for
this is
sure.
A passionate project out of love and growth for this community. That's all I have to say on the piece.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Uh,
Had the floor.
Councilor Infante, I need to pass
Yeah, no, go
the
ahead.
mic
No,
to
yep,
other
yep,
councilors
yep,
that
go
still
ahead.
haven't
Yep,
speak.
Yep, go ahead.
Councilor
Sorry.
Mamo. And then-
Through you, Council President, I'm honestly and truly disappointed right now with this meeting. I was part of the Budget and Finance, and I believe I was one of the counselors that try to find a happy medium in order for this item not to be completely denied. I understand that he's the owner of the company, but this is not the way to advocate for a TIF. I understand how deeply rooted you guys are with the community. I'm well aware of the work you guys have accomplished and how much you guys have contributed to the city. But at the end of the day, you guys are coming before us to request something, and that is not the way to request something. I know that there's personal relationships in the past that he may have or you guys may have with some of us, but I know personally with me, I don't know you guys on a one-on-one level. I don't know Mr. Guzman on a personal level. And I'm pretty sure that, you know, he doesn't have a contentious relationship with each one of us here. So it just comes across the whatever personal issues that he has with some counselors, it's literally taking over this meeting, and it's honestly making you guys look so bad, and it's making me say no to something that I was already ready to move forward. I was ready to move forward. I believe Council President, not completely denying it, was in favor of making the amendment to the TIF and moving forward with that as well. And honestly, this conversation is taking a left turn to the point where it's just leaving a sour note as to the behavior of someone who's the face of this company. And I know you guys are not begging, but at the end of the day, this is a process. And having to come before us, we have every right to ask questions. You know, just as much as you guys care about the community, because we could see it through the projects that you guys are accomplishing, you know, we care about it as well. And that's the reason why we're asking these questions. I wasn't part of the council in the past, so I don't know if these are similar conversations that took place with Sao Lopoli or with any other developer that did get approved for these TIFs, but please give other counselors that weren't part of that in the past an opportunity to have this healthy dialogue and to ask questions, because it is our job, and I think it is important to ask these questions, because at the end of the day, the constituents that call us to ask about, you know, the parking challenges, which granted, I know you guys mentioned that it is part of your design plan, but we're the ones that get all the calls and the concerns. So unfortunately, that's why we need to be hard on everyone that comes before us requesting approval on any development that we would have to either agree or deny, you know? So I just wish it wasn't, it seems like it's going personal, and I'm at a loss for words, to be honest. I feel like this is the first time, me being counselor, that I'm seeing a conversation go way left.
Okay. Council President.
Excuse me.
No, let's allow them to say something.
I'm sorry, Maria Alcantara, 38 Beaconfield. I'm sorry and I apologize for what happened. But it happened last time when we were here, and it happened early today. When President Giovanni Rodriguez talking, he don't allow nobody else. So he asked question, and then if he don't like the answer, he cut whoever is talking. So I know that everybody here deserves respect, but so whoever stand here deserve. They cannot ask question and then don't give the time to talk or to respond. And I'm really sorry, and this is not what we are used to. And it seems to be begging because, like, maybe other people, they don't show up here as the owner. They send someone or they send a letter, and maybe they get what they want without being standing here. What happened last time, you were here, and it was a little bit overwhelming, the way that Mr. President Giovanni was talking to us. I just want to clarify that, and I'm really sorry for what just happened.
No, I'm going to take a point of personal privilege at this point. And I'm going to clarify a few things on this point of personal privilege. I was not sharing the meeting last week. I was talking through the chair of the committee. Just like at that point, I was part of that committee. Today, as the council president, people, as per the Robert Rules of Order, this is how we conduct the meeting. We don't talk to the podium. The council doesn't speak to the podium. The council speaks through the city council president. And then that message is relayed into the people that are standing on the podium to avoid confrontation. And this is what the Robert Rules of Order establish. Last week, when I debate this item, I expressed my concerns about the item, just like I have today. What we discussed last week was not even close to what we have today at all. And we asked for a simple question, or the council asked through the council president a simple question, and that was not answered as to why it went up from $4.2 million, $4.5 million as established on the TIF last week to $8.2 million, and that answer was not given from any of the two parties. I have the answer as to why it went up. But still, neither one, the applicant or the city, is providing the proper information to this council. Is that a lie? No. That's not a lie. This is just lack of the proper concept to express or the proper word. What you guys include was not part of it last week. Is that something that should be included? That's subject to debate and a good faith once the information is provided. And yes, last week, as a member of the Budget and Finance Committee, as I was able to discuss and speak, if I interrupt somebody, could be for multiple reasons as unallowed by law. If the item is out of order, I need to call it out of order, as I have this today. It's not like I'm interrupting. Sometimes we're talking about multiple things, and it takes a huge level of understanding to be able to get from point A to point B without getting a little bit of confused about what we'll discuss. Today, this is the first time I speak about this item. And I'm doing it on a point of personal privilege due to the fact that I just received an accusation of me doing something that is not within my jurisdiction. And that's why I'm taking this point of personal privilege. So, we are here with the intent of, and the item in front of us is for TIF, a tax incentive, going to this specific company, RG LLC, that is located in 570 on the 450 block to 550 block of Broadway Street. That's what we're here for. And we are with the intent of discussing the matter of the subject. If we keep on going around, that's not going to help what we're doing here today.
Mr. President.
No, just willing. She wanted to talk to you.
Okay.
Do you want her to just respond, or you take the floor? Okay, and give me 1 minute. Let me allow the other councilor to entertain the question.
Thank you, and through you, Council President. I'm going to start by saying that me working with them for the past 2.5 years, and McCarthy can witness that, to me it's frustrating being here at this position where I feel that they had this location had been put aside to entertain other places, and I'll explain. McCarthy can witness that the first time 4 years ago when I was elected, we tried to get a TIF. McCarthy picked up all the paperwork and he said it was okay. And 2 years after the fact, he said that we need to rezone that area. 2 years without telling us what we needed to do while he was entertaining all the places to get TIF'd. That's okay. 4 years into the fact, we're still here dealing with this. So we need to rezone the place. So we rezone it to try to get and they be in compliance or be willing to available to apply for the TIF. In the meantime, they put money on their own pocket to keep moving their projects. They didn't wait for the city. While all the companies, all the buildings, all the locations were coming in front of us, getting TIF'd and all that stuff. Okay? So I contact McCarthy one more time, 3 or 4 years after the fact. Can you give me an update? Oh, that's moving through. That's going through the pipeline. We came over again, and there was another issue which McCarthy did not tell us there was an issue. So we needed to redo it again, and they needed to do the whole paperwork, everything coming back, and restart all over the place. In the meantime, they continue to construct. The construction was continuing ongoing. Something that I was disappointed on this part, not to hear last meeting, was that on the bottom of that, Mr. Guzman says there was going to be a TV channel, but also you said you was disappointed because it was a school. It is a school going up. It said, no, you said that, well, I was reading that the school was coming or some type of education program was coming underneath. Yeah, but you said, I feel it, and then Ms. Guzman did tell you that she wasn't sure, she could not guarantee it. But according to that conversation that I had with Mr. Guzman a few months ago, which I walked the building, it's a broadcast, some type of TV show, and also broadcast education that's going to bring the youth in there. They're up to the podcast and all that stuff going on. And I was disappointed not to hear that and said, this type of school is coming into this building on the bottom. And that maybe twisted the whole conversation into changing the TIF into something else. But what is more disappointed for me is that being in this situation, and it's all McCarthy's fault, and I'm going to say it, because McCarthy did not provide the information that we needed. McCarthy did not provide the paperwork that they needed, and we pushed it and pushed it and pushed it while they were approving all the sites, all the places, all the grounds without being built already got a TIF. And we've been waiting for almost 6 years for this. Right now that we're here, I mean, they're frustrated. I'm frustrated, but I'm not going to take it on none of us, right? I would take it to myself. That we cannot even say, you know what? Yes, McCarthy screwed it up. Let's do something else and let's try to do this the right way. And I hope that McCarthy one day comes in and said, look, I screwed up, but he never said it. And I mean, it's not that I don't like McCarthy, and he knows it. I said it in his face. I don't like the way he operates with certain kind of people. Certain kind of people, because I see some other locations coming in after us, and in a few months already in front of us, asking for it and getting it. And this location has been waiting for over 4 years for it. So I believe that this area needs to be developed. If we need to provide the help, we need to do it. We need to help them out. There was a flaws on the amount. Yeah, it needs to be clarified, and I agree. But deny it, changing it, stopping it. I mean, it's already done. I mean, we already granted so much cash to areas that don't even need it. And believe me, and they will come back. Those same people that we provide them, they getting ready. They getting the paperwork ready to come back to us. While this location is waiting for it. And it's almost done. This location might not need it. They need the help, and we need to provide the help. I think we need to provide the help. But those locations that we already gave them, they getting paperwork ready already to come back to us. Come back to us. And like they said, they can man on their own. Those locations that have money, they send an entourage. They got the words written down, what we want to hear, the way that we want to hear. But they commend themselves to present their own company, their own project. And because they don't have the entourage with everything reading, this is what the city council needs to hear. Go at it. We right here arguing, and they frustrated. I mean, it's out of order. But I mean, it's frustration. I'm frustrated myself. I've been dealing with this on a personal level for 4 years, maybe longer than that. We know moving through the pipeline. While all the projects and all the land and all the thing was moving like nothing happening. But again, Salapoli never came in front of this microphone. He said, and I'm sorry that I mentioned a name. He never came in to that podium. He sent his entourage. He sends his developers. He sends his people. He sends his lawyers to talk to us about what they were proposing. And what we did, we gave it to them without even asking so many questions like we've been asking these people. So I think it's time that we put some effort into that area that needs help from us and let that area develop, and maybe the city can even out. But all the TIF, every TIF, if you look at it, it's only went to one side, and one side only. And right now we're sending a message to the fruteria, that lady that's been building her business by herself, that she's thinking of coming in front of us to get help. Do she think she's going to come? And she spent millions of dollars to level that street, making that parking lot without asking the city for a single penny, because she said, I don't want to be put in that podium, asking for the city help. I'm going to kill my kids working and myself to get this level what I wanted to be. Eventually, I'll sell and go out of the city. And that's sad. After you put all your work, people being afraid to come on this side for ask for help or for ask for something that we have give all the people. Because that's what it is. If we haven't given to anybody, and this is the first time people come and ask, you should have all this question. Why would I give you this? Why would I give you that? But it's something that we've been given for years. But we only given it to one side. One side only. Read all those that we got. We got the reports. Ask how many have been given in the Arlington neighborhood. So it's time that we reconsider. And maybe, yeah, Mr. Guzman can come in and apologize. I know he's frustrated. We all frustrated for it. But it's time that we as a council reconsider. I mean, this is what's coming. And they're not asking for anything different of anybody else that we already provide that help. So it's time that we reconsider and also believe in them and give the help that they need. Thank you.
Some point of information about what Councilor De Rosario just established. We, as a council, have voted since I've been in the council on 3 ties, on 3 TIF, multiple ties. The ties are for housing, the TIF are for economic development. 3 of them was given since 2015. One of them was for a tuition-free women's ladies schools, which is Esperanza Academy, which was the most recent one. The previous 2 was specifically for economic development. One of them on Merrimack Street, which is they've been there for 75 years. They expand. That was about 4 years ago, 5 years ago potentially, and the other one was at and also at that in South Lawrence, which was a job producer of about 300 jobs on our
Helfrich Brothers.
yes,
Health.
on a industrial laundry in South Lawrence. So those 3 in the last 12 years that I've been here. Councilor Mama, yes. Councilor
And I understand, and I was through the whole meeting last time. But also, while we were trying to approve the Hilders Brothers, they messed up on the numbers, how many jobs they were going to create, right? I don't know if you guys remember.
I do remember.
And they messed up on how many jobs they were going to create.
Correct.
I asked McCarthy also, how many of those that we've been given, we've been back and made sure that they have created what they promised us? No answers. He said, no. How many TIF or those have been taken back? No answer. How many of them are violated whatever? Once we give it, we don't go back and check if they did it. And McCarthy was there. And I said, hey, well, I'll check with you, Counselor. Let me check. But I believe we never go back. We never taken away. Are they all in compliance? No. They come here and tell us what we want to hear. But do we go back and tell them to give us a report? Do we go back and see if they did what they supposed to do? What the entourage came in with all the paperwork and told us that we're going to do? What we wanted to hear?
Councilor De Rosario, I think this may be a potential an opportunity for us to develop a checklist of checking on those.
Yeah, we can do all that, and I agree, Council President, but not by denying or changing things that they really need. Now we're going to make an example of them, and then we're
No,
going to start
I mean,
doing the right thing.
that's not
so,
what I'm saying.
So we should, and then we should be. It's all kinds of things that we have done, and I made that conversation clear that day. I said, and I asked McCarthy right there. I said, do we go back? How many of those have violated the terms and conditions that they told us that they were going to do? Nobody had a clue. Nobody went back. Nobody go back. Has the Hilders brother built 300, 400 jobs? We don't know. Maybe more. They probably have done more. But do we know? How we going back after we gave them that? Did we have a report? Not just them. Anybody that we gave them, they brought it a promise. But again, they send the entourage. They see in these videos. They getting prepared with the paperwork. Those are the questions they're asking. But these
All right.
people, they come in.
Let's move on, Councilor Rosario.
This last thing, these people come in. People from Lawrence try to develop Lawrence, asking for something that everybody else has asked in the past, and we've not given, and we're giving them hassle. Thank you.
Council
All right,
President.
Councilor Marmo. No, not yet. No, but without giving you the opportunity to speak, we won't take a vote. You were the one asking first? Okay, Councilor Infante.
Thank you.
No, we're gonna get to that point.
I first want to say, I was noting the frustration. So when I was trying to compliment Mr. Benny Guzman, it was for him to take over the mic because I do have actual questions pertaining to the business of this. And seeing a almost 50% jump, I do want an answer to that. And I can also say as a counselor, I'm one of the counselors, no matter who's in front of me, my colleagues can say, I'm asking 10,000 questions. And a lot of people don't like that. They think I'm a difficult counselor sometimes. But I come prepared to the meetings with my questions and my concerns. An example that Councilor De Rosario mentioned regarding the Helfrich brothers, which is in my district, I blocked that at first from moving forward because they weren't prepared, because they didn't have answers to our questions. And I'm the district counselor, and I tabled it until they came prepared with the questions that the committee was asking. So I am what you see, I am like this across the board. And I just wish that, it was, to me, it was disappointing to hear we don't need the compliment, because I was trying to move it positively in a better direction, because we do have business to handle, and it's the agreement at hand. I've spoken to the district councilor where this project is going to be. I've heard his plea. I've heard his concerns about the lack of development in his district and how that's going to benefit. And we talked about the space, park. We talked about all of that. So, but again, there's some different information here that I hope to get to the bulk of.
Yeah.
What's the question?
So the question, I received, my concern was this almost 50% jump, where this came from specifically. I got a really long answer from your father, and I'm honestly not satisfied with the answer that Mr. McCarthy gave me. What I'm hearing is it could have been an oversight, I don't know, but how was this oversight actually, how did this come about? And the way that I was reading the numbers, essentially with this almost 50% jump, you're going back to the original agreement that we agreed to modify to a happy medium. And I could be wrong, but that's why I wanted to have the discussion to see if there is information that.
There's a motion to pass them, properly second,
Second.
discussion, there is no more
See if there's
questions.
any, sorry.
No.
All those in favor, please say aye.
Aye.
Any nays?
No.
Madam Clerk, please call the roll.
Councilor LaPlante? Councilor Del Rosario?
Yes.
Councilor Reyes?
Yes.
Councilor Infante?
Yes.
Councilor Marlowe?
Yes.
Councilor Miguel is noted as absent. Councilor Gonzalez?
Yes.
Council Vice President Levy?
Yes.
Council President?
Yes. Motion carries.
Okay, so.
Councilor
Mike.
Infante, you have the floor.
Thank you. So that's one. And two, I just want clarification on the units as well. So originally, it was proposed 24 units. I'm now seeing two numbers within the new agreement. I see the 24, but I also see 30 units. So I'm unclear on which one. It's 30 total. So okay. So
First question is the units.
the
So that's
units.
30. Okay.
So that's 30. So now my question, was it always 30 units? Was this an oversight? So there's some just clarification that I'm looking for.
Yeah, just speak to the mic, please.
It's 30 between the amount of units as well as to the amount of cost to build. I would say that clerical error, right, which it could be corrected.
The units is the clerical error.
Yeah.
The plans actually have 30 units on it.
Always at 30. Yeah.
And then on
Thank
the
you.
agreement we discussed, it was 24. You see the difference? That's why we kind of
Thank you for that clarification.
Go ahead.
In terms of the budget, I don't work with the budget, but I know that at the beginning, we start thinking that the cost might be close to 4 million. Then, in my last meeting here, I say that we got a loan for 6,200,000. And because of the increase with the new administration, most of the material increased by 30 or 40%. So that is adding to what we thought the cost at the beginning.
And let's be honest, the construction's taken a while, so we can
Yeah. Yeah,
here
let me
all see that
clarify this.
obviously the cost
So-
of construction has gone up, and that doesn't include the lease fit out. That's just raw. Put the building, occupy it, occupancy permit. So these numbers that you guys are receiving, I mean, there is an answer. It's
All right, let me just,
construction on top of, yeah.
Let me just clarify one
To
thing.
the point, Council President,
Hmm.
that's that attitude that we're kind of receiving. To everyone's point, we don't get to finish our question, but we have to hear you. And I mean, at one point, you hit the gavel for like 20 seconds. We don't have a gavel here. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
the
Once
issue. With everyone else in the council, it's a lot of respect. It feels like we're welcome here. From you, we don't get that same energy. We don't get that attitude. Okay, so that might be a lot of the disconnect that you might be seeing. So, to your
I mean, I don't know why, and I'm not expecting to have an answer.
No, appreciate the honesty.
Because
when you took a 30-second, privilege or 30-minute privilege, we got it.
yeah, that's the way it is. Unfortunately, that's the type of government we have. That's the type of government we have, which is basically a council that follow the rules of order. I don't know why you guys you don't have that sense of me, but I need to maintain the order of the room.
Understood.
And unfortunately, I can't. This is the only thing I have to be able to maintain the order. As you know, and everybody here noticed it, and everybody in the public also noticed it, that Mr. Guzman was very direct and sometimes disrespectful to the council. And that's fine. He's expressing his frustration. At the end of the day, what we want is to go into the discussion. And when I ask eventually for a point of personal privilege, let me tell you something. I think this is the second time I got a point of personal privilege in my life in the council, about 11 years. And this is the first time I feel direct attack on me. And out of that,
Is this
I need to
another personal privilege?
I need to, you see, that's the problem. Out of that,
Please,
that's why I took
Don't do
a
that.
point of
Benny,
personal
don't do
privilege.
that.
If that takes
Don't do
30
that.
minutes,
Don't do that.
that's what it takes. And at the end of the day, I guess that many of us here doesn't have the information as of what we need. You, RG LLC, still don't have the information as of why it went up. The reason why it went up, and I'm going to clarify to my colleagues here, from 4.5 to 8.2, is because on the previous discussion, we only include the personal property. On this agreement, we have the property tax plus the personal property tax. Out of that, we got $2.5 million worth of equipments that were not discussed. And this is the answer we're looking for here. But not out of me, because I cannot bring this up. It is out of the discussion, out of a whole discussion. That were not part of the discussion. If that's wrong, not necessarily. That could be included as part of the agreement. But that was not part of the discussion. And some of that, $4.5 million going all the way to $8.5 million, was because, like I said, on the two agreement, the lack of that information was not part of it. Only the personal property, only the property taxes were included. And that was around the $4.5 million. Now, the personal property, which is the section of the job creation, was $2.5 million worth of equipment that you guys going to add on the first floor. I'm not saying that to hurt the agreement. I know how I'm going to vote for it. I'm not influencing the council as of voting yes or no. I'm allowing the discussion to go through. Instead, what the company have done and keep on pushing on is on me having the gavel, me having a point of personal privilege, instead of focusing on the agreement. I'm not willing to screw up your agreement with the city. No, I'm one council. I'm one vote. No, I know how to vote. I know how I'm gonna vote for it. And guess what? My vote have a significant change and impact on the discussion we have today. Not previously, not today at 4 or 5 or 6:30 or 7. It was after the podium was taken. And trust me, we want this discussion to happen here at this level. And that's why we're trying to get answers of questions that we have. Councilors, any questions?
Through you, Councilor President.
Councilor Reyes.
We already complete the question to the company.
We are asking the councilors if they have any other questions.
I want to give you a comment. I know the frustration from Mr. Guzman because he is paying a lot of effort to development this beautiful project. At the same time, I understood my colleagues, they don't feel comfortable for this tough conversation. But we need to recognize the dedication and love from Mr. Guzman, from our community. But at the same time, we can wait for Councilor Infante to double check if she have more questions and you can respond to moving forward because we have the motion on the floor or not yet?
Once we finish up with the discussion, and then I call the questions.
Okay, we have the motion on the floor, so.
Do you have any questions for the company?
No, yes, I'll give you a comment.
Okay.
But I continue.
Councilors, any other questions?
I want to make a comment.
Councilor Mamo.
My comment is, although I agree, the frustrations, I sympathize, but I feel like the majority of the frustrations, we're the target of the frustrations, but in fact, it's due to the 4 years of the challenges and the mistakes from some other process. And again, you have every right to feel and be frustrated, but I feel like the majority of the frustration is coming down to what's happening now because of the request. I don't feel like this item has been intentionally held back. It hasn't, there hasn't been any intention from as far as I'm concerned, to hold back in moving this forward, whether it's in a positive or in a negative decision. I believe it was tabled once, and it was because I personally did not have the documents at hand to even properly discuss it. But we've been having the proper discussions. There hasn't been any type of intention on the council's end to purposely withhold or table. There's times where you could table this item to ask for more documents and more and then you could tell when it's kind of when it's purposely being done to make sure that it's taking forever for you guys to get something approved. I know when we were having these discussions in budget, there was, we're trying to move the discussion forward, for the love of God. In budget, there was the discussion of the difference between TIE and TIF. And the reasoning behind why there was some hesitation with some councilors regarding the TIF, approving for the TIF, it was because of the economic development component. When I had asked regarding the commercial properties, I was overjoyed to hear the fact that there was going to be some sort of training facility. I think that's amazing. I think that is exactly what the city needs, which is why I did not want to see this item completely fall apart. But I think it was important to ask the questions regarding what is the criteria in approving TIF agreements. So I feel like right now that seems to be, I don't know if to say if that's the issue at hand, or what's holding you guys back is the criteria for approving a TIF, and if you guys have the adequate amount of what's required for this development to be considered an economic development factor to it in terms of the hiring of employees. Correct me if I'm wrong, if I'm saying something that, if there was a misunderstanding, or if I misspoke, by all means, I want to hear my colleagues correct me, but that seems to be the problem here, the issue. Correct? Yes? No? Maybe?
Okay.
Do you wanna, that's a question for them?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so I understand your question. When I came like a week or two ago, I didn't mention about the TV channel because I didn't know that it was already outside. It was something that internally we were working on it. I didn't mention about the training. Yes, now that I know that everybody knows the good news, yes, it will be the podcast, it will be the training, and in terms of the budget, like I mentioned before, every material cost is increased between 25, 30, or 40% from the time that we start up to now. And when Mr. Rafael Guzman mentioned about that at the end, the whole project will be close to 8 million, it is with personal property, where it will include all the equipment that is needed for the TV channel. So we are not trying to hire any number, it's just that every day it might be changing.
Given the change, because this is new information to me with the TV, you said podcast, broadcast?
Yeah, it's a,
Media,
yes,
okay, so
but-
that wasn't ever discussed in the last 2 meetings?
He just mentioned it.
No, I'm saying, but in
Okay,
the previous
okay,
meetings.
yes.
So does those number change in terms of the employees that would be considered as hired based on the numbers that we have here?
We might have more, but the minimum, we want to say 15. It might increase, but we don't want to say something, and then it comes for a review and say that we didn't comply. That's why we put 15. But I mentioned last week,
On the new agreement is 25.
I'm sorry?
On the new agreement is 25.
So we don't have those numbers in front of us.
Okay. My apology.
No, that's fine.
The person that brought that, they never sent it to me. But anyway, if it's 25, we will make sure that we have 25.
I got it.
Once we get it, we will not lose it.
Okay, I was just wondering if it
Okay.
increased from the original number that came before us, given the new information with the media outlet. I didn't know if that affected those numbers. Okay.
Can I tell you some numbers? We currently have.
Mr. Guzman, you can have the mic.
We currently have over 30 people in Boston, over 20 people in Medfield. In that property, over 40 people working all from Lawrence. Everyone of here, he was born in Lawrence. I came here, I never left Lawrence. I went to college, came back. We want the best for Lawrence. We want you to give us a incentive that you give in the South. If you cannot do it, it's okay. But you have to tell us why. Because you work for us, we don't work for you. We elected you to do economic development. We are doing that in this city. We've been doing it since 1994. Look at our record, Vivian.
Excuse me? What did he say?
Ben.
So one thing,
I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't really appreciate, I'm here trying to advocate as hard as I can right now. No. I'm really you're getting me out of my character. I never talk like this to anybody. And it's really taking a lot for me to hold my composure right now. I've never been talked to like that. And I don't understand why me. I am trying to advocate for you guys, for us to understand what you guys are trying to do and try to see how we can move this forward. And I'm not really understanding the animosity. And you get more bunnies, more bees with honey, because honestly, this is not the way to talk to us. I just don't understand how you think it's okay.
I can't say it's okay, Counselor, sorry. I think despite the misguided aggression or any perceived disrespect, what we're proposing here is ultimately good for the community. Despite any tone or miscommunication, the goal ultimately is to develop an underdeveloped part of our city, which will ultimately not only benefit us or people here, but the youth, young adults pursuing further education. It will add more homes to our community. Parking, which we all know, if you operate in the city, is an issue. So despite any tone, which I apologize for. You know, my father's a very passionate guy. What we're trying to do here is for the greater good of this community, much which will benefit the community after we're long gone. So that's what I have to wrap up on that. I don't know if you have any other questions. Thank you for the clarification. Councilors, any other questions?
Council President.
Yeah.
I'll do.
Give me 1 minute. Let me answer the other councilors to see if they have any questions. Councilors, any other questions? All right, we go to the second or third or fourth round. So, Councilor Infante.
Thank you. It's just a comment. I'm hearing a lot, south, north, La Poli, et cetera. We've had heated discussions pertaining to the developer that was mentioned, that has projects in South. And I can say what my colleague that's advocating for your project in his district has been one of the biggest advocates against what the city has done prior or the favoritism that we've seen prior. And they have stood in front of us. And even during those heated discussions, never, ever acted what we're seeing tonight. I understand that during the Budget and Finance meeting, we had some difficulties, and I, as the chair, had to navigate through that. But this is another level. And one thing I'm gonna use the word hate, one thing I hate as an elected official is being threatened. We understand that we do work for you guys. We understand who elects us. And I'm one that says, this is not my chair. And anyone who wants to run against me or whatever has the right to do so. And when my time is done as a counselor, it's done, because it's not my seat, it's the people's seat. But we've had many developers, and this is the first time that I'm seeing this tonight. And that is not okay.
All right, Councilor Rosario.
Let's put the personal thing on the side and let's vote on the project and what they requested. Please, don't prolong this conversation, Council President. There's already a motion on the table. While we prolong, things gets worse. Let's get ready to vote if that's okay, if that's in order.
Yep. This is the intent. If councilors have questions, and Councilor Mamor just finished up her question, first line of questioning, she have the right to express herself, just like any others that have done so. Any other questions? At this time, Madam Clerk, I would like to clarify the motion and the agreement that we have in front of us to take a vote.
Councils, you have a TIF agreement in front of you. Looks like this, it's got the number 7-26 handwritten up in the corner. That's the most recent version of the TIF that was issued after the Budget and Finance meeting. It has the 5 years in it, it's got 25 jobs. I just want to make sure everyone knows you're voting on the same document, or
In the 8.2 million.
the terms are consistent. No one's saying next week, oh, it said 4.5 million. This is the 8.2 million, 5-year TIF, 25 jobs. That's what's in this document.
Point of parliamentary inquiry. So the committee pushed forward its proposed recommendation. It was
That's what's
amended at the
before you.
committee, and this is the amended version that the committee approved.
That's correct.
Thank you. Regardless of what's in the packet, this is what we're voting on.
The only difference between what we had before is that they include the personal property taxes.
And there's still 30 units in this one?
It's 30 units
Thank
on
you.
that.
All right,
30
thank you.
minutes, yeah.
Yep. The job increase to 25. All right, any other questions? All right, I guess that we clear on the motion. The motion is motion to approve with the condition that was presented to the council. All those in favor, please say aye.
Aye.
Madam Clerk, please call the roll.
Councilor Gonzalez?
Yes.
Councilor Miguel?
Yes.
Councilor Marmol?
No.
Council Infante?
Can you come back to me?
No.
Um,
No, that's the order.
I don't feel ready. I feel like I'm gonna vote by emotion, and that's not fair.
If you are not ready to vote, you can vote present or abstain. Yes or no. Those are your choices.
You know what? You voting? For my colleague. I'm
Yes,
gonna
yes,
vote.
stay your vote,
Yes.
Councilor Infante. Okay.
I will get a yes on there. Councilor Reyes.
Yes.
Councilor Del Rosario.
Yes.
Councilor LaPlante.
No.
Council Vice President Levy.
Yes.
Council President Rodriguez.
I vote no. What's the count?
3 noes, 6 positive carries.
Motion
Six.
carries. Congratulations.
Thank you.
All right, no problem. We're moving on to the agenda.
Oh, yeah.
Of course. I mean, come on. Oh, but I thought that was you were.
Oh, you should shake your hands.
But I thought that. No, I'm shake hands.
I thought you were shaking it. Yes, it's
All right.
okay.
All right, we continue with the meeting. There was a little bit of confusion on here. So top of the agenda, there is Madam Chair from the Budget and Finance Committee. Did we finish with that?
Yeah.
No, we have,
With all the items from Budget and Finance?
no.
All right, we have two more.
Two more.
Item 78 and 79.
Item 78-26, year-to-date budget review, Police Department, was sent up to withdraw from the agenda, and I make that as a formal motion.
There's a motion to withdraw. Properly second discussion. There is
Second.
none. All those in favor, please say aye.
Aye.
Any nays? The ayes have it. Item 79-26.
Item 79-26, year-to-date budget review, Fire Department, was sent up as a withdrawal, and I make that as a formal motion.
There's a motion on the table. Properly second. Yes. All those in favor, please say aye.
Aye.
The ayes have it. Let's go top of the agenda. The Housing Committee, there is no reports. Ordinance Committee, Madam Chair from the Ordinance Committee.
Item 1825 is a handicap parking at 140 Jackson Street, requested by Martin A. Tavera and was sent to order a public hearing and make it as a formal motion.
There is a motion to order a public hearing on item 1825. Properly second discussion. I hear none. All those in favor, please say aye.
Aye.
The ayes have it. Item
45A25, request to rezone parcel of real property at 128 Parking Street, map 101, parcel 10155, from the R2 to B1, by attorney Dana Cohen, was sent to the full council to order a public hearing, and I make it as a formal motion.
there is a motion to order a public hearing. Properly second discussion.
Item 1226, a handicap parking, 69 Bigelow Street, by Margarita Rosa, was sent to the full council to order a public hearing, and I making as a formal motion.
There is a motion to order a public hearing. Properly second discussion. I hear none. All those in favor, please say aye.
Aye.
The ayes have it. Madam Chair from the Ordinance Committee, do you mind taking item 11326? We have a few people here that are present.
Council President.
Give me 1 minute. Do you have any objection?
No.
All right, before we go to that, Councilor Rosario.
I believe that we jump item 45825, we didn't vote on it.
No, this is to order public hearing, we haven't voted on that.
To order.
Yes.
We already read it, but we didn't vote on it. We jump into the handicap parking of 69 Bigelow without taking a vote on 45825.
We did, did we call the roll call on that?
said all in favor.
All those in favor, please say aye, and then nobody was an aye.
We haven't done yet.
We have it on record?
We haven't done, the last one was
All
the
right, we
1226.
appreciate it, Councilor Rosario. Let's go to 11326.
Item 12026 is the LM,
11326.
oh, the 113, I'm sorry. Item 11326 is the preach of the word of the God, various locations on Saturday, by Abner Merced Algarian, Iglesia Cristo Rio de Agua Viva. That was sent to the full council with favor recommendation, and I make it as a formal motion.
There's a motion on the table. Can I hear a second? Properly second discussion. Any questions? All those in favor, please say aye.
Aye.
Any nays? The ayes have it. Can you just specify the locations as of where you're gonna be?
Yeah, the locations are, good night, Councilors, President, Vice President, and all of you. We have different locations. There has been two that were private, right? That the Lowell Street and Oxford Street, we need to ask to the people. And the other ones are Campo Square here in Lawrence, Plainsman Park. We have one day in July 18 here at the Compagnon Common Park. One in Reviviendo Park in 85 Newberry Street. And again in Plainsman Park, that's in White Street and Chestnut Street.
No problem.
Those are for couple months till the end of April till September, 2 Saturdays.
All right, they're gonna be in different locations throughout the city. One of those locations is gonna be at the Campañon on July 8th. All right, thank you so much. Appreciate it.
18, July 18.
July 18, yes.
Yeah, that's only one day. It's gonna be from 2 to 5.
All right, thank you so much, appreciate it.
Thank you, have a good night, guys. God bless
Good night.
you.
Going back to the top of the agenda, Madam Chair from the Ordinance Committee.
So item 1326 is a handicap parking on 24 Utah Street by Iris A. Tecido. Was sent to the full council to order a public hearing, and I make as a formal motion.
Rosalie? 126, okay. There is a motion on the table, properly second discussion. All those in favor, please say aye.
Aye.
The ayes have it. Item 12626, Madam Chair, do you mind taking that one out?
Yes,
This is the last item.
yes. Hold on one second. Item 12626 is the Day of Clamor 2026 at the Campanon Common, Bursting State Area on August 29, 2026 at from 12 p.m. to 7 p.m. by Maribel Maldonado, Casa de Oración, Camino de Santidad. Was sent to the full council with favor recommendation, and I make as a formal order.
There's
As a formal motion.
There's a motion on the table, properly second discussion. I hear none. All those in favor, please say aye.
Aye.
Any nays? The ayes have it. Going on top of the agenda, thank you so much.
That be all, God.
Okay,
Aye, amen.
bye-bye. Good night.
Item 1326, Madam Chair.
Item 1326 is a handicap parking 24 Utah Street by Iris A. Tecido. I was sent to the full council to order a public hearing, and I make a formal motion.
There's a motion on the table. Can I hear a second? Properly second discussion. I hear none. All those in favor, please say aye.
Aye.
The ayes have it. Item 1426 and 5826, Madam Chair, do you mind taking it
I
as a
can take
block?
it as a block?
Yes.
Okay. Item 1426 is a handicap parking 94 Miro Street by Rosa Cruz. Was sent to the full council to order a public hearing, and I make it as a formal
If you're
motion.
taking it as a block, please
As
take
a-
it as a block together with the 5826.
5826.
It's 18 M Street. To order public hearing. There is any objection?
Yes, item 5826 is a handicap parking on 18 Ames Street by Gladys V. Mateo de Marizan. Was sent to the full council to order a public hearing, and I make as a formal motion.
There's a motion to order a public hearing on item 1426 and 5826, to take it as a block and to order a public hearing. Can I hear a second?
Second.
Properly second discussion. I hear none. All those in favor, please say aye. Any nays? The ayes have it. Items 71 and 7226.
Item 71 and 26 and 7226 has been taken as a block. And the item 7126 is remove handicap parking on 87 Railroad Street by Councilor Gregorio del Rosario and Miriam Santiago. Was sent to the full council
Yes,
to
yes,
order a
and
public
the other
hearing.
one, and just read the address for the other one as well.
Pardon?
Yeah, read the address for the other
Oh,
ones,
okay.
203 West Street.
7226, remove handicap parking on 203 West Street by Diamond Ventura was sent to the full council to order a public hearing.
There is a motion to order a public hearing on both of those items, 7126 and 7226. Can I hear a second?
Second.
Properly second discussion. I hear none. All those in favor, please say aye.
Aye.
The ayes have it. Item 9026.
Item 9026 is a proposed modification to ordinance 02.04.081 by Councilor Stephanie Infante. Was sent to the full council to order a public hearing, and I make as a formal motion.
There's a motion on the table. Properly second discussion. I hear none. All those in favor, please say aye. All those in favor, please say aye.
Aye.
The ayes have it. Item 9826.
Item 9926 is a sidewalk.
Did we vote on 98?
Yeah, we already did 98.
Okay, we vote on 98. Okay. 9926.
Item 9926 is a sidewalk produced display on 187 Lawrence Street, submitted by Councilor Serena Reyes and Cesar Checo, and was sent with favor recommendation to the full council, and I make as a formal motion.
There is a motion to approve. Properly second discussion. I hear none. All those in favor, please say aye.
Aye.
The ayes have it. Item 10526.
Item 10526, remove handicap parking 201 to 207 West Street by Councilor Gregorio del Rosario, was sent as to order a public hearing, and I make as a formal motion.
There is a motion to order a public hearing. Properly second discussion. I hear none. All those in favor, please say aye.
Aye.
The ayes have it. Item 11026.
Item 10620.
106, sorry.
Item 10626 is to remove handicap parking 200 to 202 Exchange Street by Rafael Paola, was sent to the full council to order a public hearing, and I make as a formal motion.
There is a motion to order a public, hearing. Can I hear a second?
Second.
Properly second discussion. I hear none. All those in favor, please say aye.
Aye.
The ayes have it. Item 11026.
Item 11026 in Star 1J04 on McFarlane Court near Water Street. Port, the port is 1105-50 between ports 1105 and 1106 by David Johnson, National Grid, was sent to the full council to order a public hearing, and I make as a formal motion.
There's a motion on the table. Properly second.
Second.
Discussion. I hear none. All those in favor, please say aye.
Aye.
The ayes have it. Item 11126.
Item 11126 in Star 1J04 on Maple Street near Corey Street and relocated Port 3460 by Dave Johnson, National Grid, was sent to the full council to order a public hearing, and I make as a formal motion.
Second.
There is a motion on the table. Properly second discussion. I hear none. All those in favor, please say aye.
Aye.
The ayes have it.
Item 11226, relocate 1J04 on Maple Street near Short Street and relocate Port 3455 by David Johnson, National Grid. I was sent to the full council to order a public hearing, and I make as a formal motion.
Second.
There's a motion on the table. Properly second discussion. I hear none. All those in favor, please say aye.
Aye.
The ayes have it. Madam Councilors, before we continue, do we have a few people online for different items, perhaps one item? This is item 5626. Do you mind taking this item out of order? This is on the old business. We just need to change the date as of when this event is going to happen. It's a citywide cleanup on April 25th. So any objection on that?
Okay, no problem.
All right, we are taking out of the old business, we're taking item 5426, which is the Companion Common Earth Day, a citywide cleanup. It was proposed to be April 25th. From 7 a.m. to 3 p.m., we have Leslie Melendez. Do we need a motion?
Good evening, councilors. Thank you. We have changed the date for our annual cleanup to May the 2nd in consideration of the school vacation week that ends on the 24th of May so that we can have more students from the city of Lawrence and the school department participate. So we are just requesting a change of date at this point from the 25th, from the original permit date of the 25th to May 2nd.
All right, thank you, Leslie. We need to do a few things before we actually take the final vote, and I need to entertain a specific vote to reconsider. Can I get a motion to reconsider on anybody on the prevailing side? I believe everybody is. Can I get a motion to reconsider?
Motion to reconsider item 54.
There is a motion to reconsider. Can I get a second? Properly second discussion? I hear none. All those in favor, please say aye.
Aye.
Any nays? The ayes have it. And now can I get a motion to approve the change of the date from April
So moved.
25 to May 2nd? There is a
Second.
motion to approve the change on the date, properly second by Councilor Vice President Levy. Discussion? I hear none. All those in favor, please say aye.
Aye.
The ayes have it. Thank you, Leslie.
Thank you.
All right, see you. See you on the second.
Yes, sir.
All right. Going back top of the agenda, item 11426.
Item 11426 is the American Taxi, the renewal of taxi livery license by Officer Ivan Soto, Lawrence Police Department, was sent with favor recommendation, and I make as a formal motion.
There is a motion to approve item 11426, properly second. Discussion. Is the police department here?
Discussion.
Councilor de Rosario.
Thank you, through you. It's very disappointed telling the taxi cab driver and the company and also the cops to be here because they went through us at the ordinance committee, but sometimes other councilors have questions that we didn't ask, and it's very disappointing not seeing them there, not seeing them here. And I believe that we should table all of them and have them come back. Thank you.
At least a representative from the police department always here when we approve these items. This is not the case today. We can entertain a motion.
What's the item?
Item
11426, 11526, 11626.
We haven't taken as a block. We can do it on the following one, but let's continue with this one.
All right. Can we get a motion for item? We have a motion for item 11426. There is another motion, or we entertain this motion?
Motion to table.
There is a motion to table for item 11426. Properly second. All those in favor, please say aye.
Aye.
Any nays? The ayes have it. Madam Chair, can you please take item 115, 116, 118, 119, 120, 121, 122, and 123, and 124?
No, 123.
123, all
As a
the
block.
26 as a block.
Yes. So 11526 is a Liberty Taxi Inc. renewal of the taxi livery license by Officer Ivan Soto, Lawrence Police Department, was sent.
Just state to the number, Councilor,
Okay.
because we're taking it as a block.
11626 is the Popular Taxi Company LLC, renewal of taxi livery license. 11826 is the Merrima Taxi, is the renewal of taxi livery license. 11926 Rio Hondo Transport LLC, renewal of the taxi livery license. 12026 L&M Transportation LLC, renewal of taxi livery license. 12126 NYC United Express Inc., renewal of taxi livery license. 12226 BP Luxury Transportation LLC, renewal of taxi livery license. 12326 Luz Line Transportation LLC, renewal of the taxi livery license. And that's
All right, can we get a motion to take it as a block and to table?
Motion to take it as a block into table and also to send communication to the police department and to have the police department be here and the taxi cab drivers company be here too.
Second.
There's a motion on the table, properly second discussion. There's no discussion on the table matters. All those in favor, please say aye.
Aye.
The ayes have it. We have 3 motions on that. I mean, 3 different petitions. Block, table, and also some correspondence. Item 12426.
Item 12426, Universal Lotus Event 2026. It's going to be here at the Campanono Como Saturday on August 8th, 2026, from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. by Corey Christie, Universal
Just stay to the item,
Lotus.
Madam Chair. You don't have to mention the sponsors.
Okay. It was sent to the full council with favor recommendation, and I make as a formal motion.
There's a motion on the table, properly second discussion. There's no discussion. All those in favor, please say aye.
Aye.
The ayes have it. Item 12526.
Item 12526, ICM Cristo Viene to Lawrence 2026, May 16. The William Kennedy Park is going to be June 13. Rowell Park, July 11. Common Park, August 29. William Kennedy Park from 12 to 4.
All right, that is how that was sent.
Was sent to the full council with favor recommendation, and I make as a formal motion.
There is a motion on the table, properly second discussion. I hear none. All those in favor, please say aye.
Aye.
The ayes have it. Personnel Committee, there is no reports. Public Safety Committee, there is no report. Economic Development Committee, there is no report. Community Committee of the Whole, there is no report. All business, we have 2 items on all business. Item 10826, which is per Rule 25, the proposed change of Rule 6 to modify the Housing Committee to be Housing and Economic Development. Councilors, the memo has been provided, and for the rule to be changed, a vote need to be taken by the council with information in advance to the proper change to the rules, and meeting be prior to the proposed vote. Any questions on the proposal? Can I get a motion to make, as per Rule 15, to make the changes on Rule 6?
Second.
There is a motion to modify Rule 6 and as specified on the memo provided. Any questions?
Discussion.
Councilor LaPlante.
You may be surprised to hear this, Council President. I think this is a brilliant move on your part. You want me to repeat that again?
No, I'm surprised.
I know you want me to say it, but don't feel so confident about the next one. But on this one,
I'm good.
On this one, no, I think this is. I think that you saw a challenge with this, with the economic development, and then you saw that what we had, and you were able. I never thought this thing through, but you saw that we were able to maybe align something so that it fit into a different committee, in the Housing Committee, without changing the structure. I thought that was brilliant. I'll be supporting it tonight.
Appreciate it. It happened to be that was not my idea.
Well, take
I
credit
won't
for
take.
it.
I
Give it
won't
to
take.
you.
I won't take the
Take the
credit.
flowers.
I'm gonna refer back to the Council Marmol, which see challenges on things that nobody sees, and also advise on things that potentially others sees as an issue. She took that opportunity, advised the Council President, and proposed these potential changes, and I appreciate that. Thank you. So at this time, if it is not other questions, I'll entertain the motion. Madam Clerk, please call the roll.
We need 6 votes on this?
Councilor Gonzalez.
Yes.
Councilor Miguel.
Yes.
Councilor Marmol.
Yes.
Councilor Infante.
Yes.
Councilor Reyes.
Yes.
Councilor Del Rosario.
Yes.
Councilor LaPlante.
Yes.
Council Vice President Levy.
Yes.
Council President Rodriguez.
I vote in the affirmative. Motion carries. Item 10926, as per Rule 25, proposed change for Rule 6 and the creation of that Public Safety and Emergency Management Committee to become a standing committee. Any questions? There is no questions. Madam Clerk, please call the roll.
There's no motion.
Oh,
Motion to approve.
there's a motion to approve. Thank you for the
Second.
clarification. Properly second, discussion.
Motion to create.
Discussion.
Councilor LaPlante.
Thank you. However, on this one, I just don't understand how both the Public Safety and the Emergency Management Committee are, there's two reasons why I'm questioning it in the likelihood of opposing it. The Public Safety and Emergency Management Committee, we already have within our current structure, if it's anything that impacts according to our rules and our charter, anything that deals with the government infrastructure, which public safety usually is, it goes to the Ordinance Committee. So anything that would deal with that would have to go to the Ordinance Committee if we're looking for that, because that's what our rules and the ordinance says. The second thing is anything that deals with money, any budget. So if there's a budget matter that deals with public safety or emergency management, you've got to still send it to another committee. So no matter, we're not eliminating a step. We're adding another committee. Meanwhile, their other two committees have jurisdiction. So that's my first concern. It's not solving a potential problem. It's essentially, if there's a public safety issue, we can deal with it. And if there is an emergency management committee, we can deal with it during our current structure. That's number one. Number two, if we have another standing committee, and not that change is a bad thing. Change can be good, as we just saw in the previous rule. We changed it, and that was a good change, right? There are good changes and not so good changes. This is when we're adding another standing committee, which we can do according to our rules. The way that it's worked out now, and when I was council president back in the day, many years ago, we had 4 standing committees, we still do, and it was perfect. We would have, each city councilor would have the ability to serve on 2 committees. This council president has followed what some other council presidents have done. So this is nothing new on the current occupant of that seat, where the council president would put themselves in committees. I'm going to tell you, I don't agree with that. I think that the council president has plenty of opportunities to have authority and influence in a setting. It is there. I've seen it. I understand it. I know it. To add more committees then requires a council president to then have to serve on these other committees when it's unnecessary. I do not think that having a public safety standing committee and an emergency management standing committee is necessary. If we have members who have a passion on those, I would recommend that we continue doing what we have now, which is have ad hoc committees that deal with the nuanced special issues and go through it. So I don't see what this brings to the table. Especially as it relates to the current committee assignments. And then I just think, as a point of having been one of the council presidents in here ever, as a matter of principle, I think that we should allow our membership have more opportunities and take the council president out of those committees. That's how I believe it, and that the other 8 members do the work on the committees. So I'll be voting no on this. You may or may not disagree with me, and that's fine. I'm voting no.
There is something important to recognize here is that the Public Safety Committee has been there for the longest. It had been there as part of the City Council for over at least 11 years that I've been here. And what we're doing here is just normalizing, as previous presidents have tried to. During my time as a president, I have tried as well. And this Public Safety Committee will be a public safety and emergency management, not 2 committees individually. They're going to serve as one, public safety and economic development, because many reasons Councilor LaPlante just stated as of why not. I can attest that when we run our campaign based on getting solutions for public safety and economic development. And that's why having a standing committee that we're gonna have to have we're gonna have these committees as part of a normal standing committee as per Rule 6. And that will define and clarify everything that we do here and not necessarily have those loopholes. And this, we basically covering loopholes here with this item. Any other questions, councilors? At this time, I'll call the questions. Madam Clerk, please call the roll for item 109.
Councilor LaPlante?
No.
Councilor Del Rosario?
No.
Councilor Reyes?
Yes.
Councilor Infante?
Yes.
Councilor Mamo?
Yes.
Councilor Miguel?
Yes.
Councilor Gonzalez?
Yes.
Council Vice President?
Yeah.
Council President?
I vote on the affirmative. What's the count?
It's a 7-2.
7-2, motion carries. Let's go on top of the agenda, table matters. Any table matters that we want to discuss tonight?
I do, Council President.
Oh my goodness, you leave me.
It's
Yes.
just item 7-26 is also, which was a TIF agreement that we just settled, is also under
Okay.
table
There's
matters. So I would like to.
It's a typo.
Oh, it's a
No,
typo?
it came from
Oh,
Economic
got it.
Development. You had
I got
split
it.
the document. You can't-
Yeah, I got it. So the motion to withdraw.
Motion, I make a
To
motion
untable
to
and withdraw.
untable and withdraw item
There's a
7.
motion to table and withdraw, properly, can I hear a second? Properly second discussion? I hear none, all those in favor, please say aye. Any nays? The ayes have it. All right, new business on top of the agenda. Okay. Item 12826, payment of prior year invoice for $60,000 with the vendor of Fox Safety. That's going to the Budget and Finance Committee. Item 12926, authorization transfer funds for the amount of $175,000. Front account 012-110-5110, Police Administration to account 112-111-5856, computer and software. That's going to the Budget and Finance Committee. Item 13026, payment of prior year invoice, $343,192.85 for transportation vendor, Jason Cabrera, CFO. That's going to the Budget and Finance Committee. It is important to recognize that the school department was here present in relationship to this item, but we advised them that this item was going to go straight to the committee, which is the Budget and Finance Committee. They're going to be here next week. Item 13126, authorization to spend $300,000 earmarks provided by Representative from Rank for supplement costs associated with the City Bridge project. That's going to the Budget and Finance Committee. Item 13226, review and approval of annual application to HUB for Community Development Block Grant, CDBGs. Estimated amount $1,638,713,000. And home grant in the estimate amount of $835,894.17. That's going to the Budget and Finance Committee. Item 13326, year-to-date budget review, specification, inspection or service department. That's going to the Ordinance Committee. Item 13426, water rate adjustment proposal. All of the councilors have received the package. Please review it. This is going to be going to the Budget and Finance Committee. Item 13526, authorization to spend $28,000 Mass DEP Sustainable Materials and Recovery Program grant. That's going to the Budget and Finance Committee. Item 13626, surplus declaration for real estate parcel of land on Summer Street. No address, map lot 107, lot 48. That's going to the Budget and Finance Committee. Sorry. Housing Committee. Housing and Economic Development Committee. Item 13726, reappointment of Joseph Guarton to the Greatest Cordoron to the Greatest Lawrence Sanitation District Commission. That's going to the Personnel Committee. Item 13826, 15-minute parking, Ansbury Street, Exeter Street intersection. That's going to the ordinance committee. Item 13926, handicap parking at 12 Landum's Court. That's going to the ordinance committee. Item 14026, handicap parking at 297 Lowell Street. That's going to ordinance committee. Item 14126, remove handicap parking of 18 Walter Street, ordinance committee. 14226, proposed ordinance for financial office, ordinance number 0272070. That's going to the ordinance committee. Item 14326, request for council to adopt resolution in support of the Massachusetts audit of the state legislation for question 1 on November 5th, and that's going to the ordinance committee. Item 14426, resolution opposing the state mandate implementation of accessory dwelling units, ADUs, within the city of Lawrence limit, and that's going to the ordinance committee. Item 14526, llamada de Dios a la comunidad Campañón Common, June 6, 2026, and November 19, 2026, from 12 p.m. to 5 p.m. That's going to the ordinance committee. Item 14726, date of Bible, celebration of March, Campañón Common, September 26, 2026, from 3:30 p.m. to 7 p.m. That's going to the ordinance committee. Item 14826, 3-on-3 basketball scholarship tournament fundraising at Escalito Park, June 6, 2026, from 7 a.m. to 3 p.m. That's going to the ordinance committee. Item 14926, Fiesta del Barrio, Newberry Street, Spray Park, June 6, 2026, from 9 a.m. to 6 p.m. That's going to the ordinance committee. Item 15026, Bohemia Sunset Event, 2026, the Waterhouse Park, Thursdays from June 18 to September 10. That's going to the ordinance committee. Item 15126, GLFHC Community Health Fair at the Campañón Common, May 29, 2026, from 12 p.m. to 4:30 p.m. That's going to the ordinance committee. Item 15226, Rescuing Spirit for Christ, La Casa de Oración 2026, Campañón Common, May 30, 2026, from 4 p.m. to 7 p.m. That's going to ordinance committee.
Motion to pass 11.
There's a motion to pass 11, properly second, discussion, there is none. All those in favor, please say aye.
Aye.
The ayes have it. Item 15326, authorization to spend $35,000 fiscal year 2026, fire safety equipment grant from the Executive Office of Public Safety and Security. That's going to the Budget and Finance Committee.
This last one,
This one.
an emergency. They came down from the mayor's office as one PDF, and it said, please add this file to the agenda. And Joe Quaterone, who I was expecting, was on top, and his went for 7 pages. I did not realize pages 8 and 9 were from Mr. Maldonado, so.
They have informed me probably like 2 weeks ago, or maybe longer, that they were gonna send this item. We need to declare this as an emergency, councilors to be added to the agenda, only for the purpose of being added to the,
So it's new, don't know if you spend.
to be added to the agenda due to the fact that it didn't comply with the 48 rule, right?
Yes.
For that open meeting law requirements. So councilors, can I get a motion to declare item 15426, the appointment of Modesto Maldonado to the Greater Lawrence Sanitary District Commission?
So,
There is for the purpose of the convenience of the community. Can I hear a second? Any discussion? I hear none. All those in favor, please say aye.
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 The ayes have it. Now, this item, we can add this, do we need a motion to add it to the agenda? Now, this item has been added to the agenda and will be directed to the personnel committee. Councilors, now let's go with the committee committee dates. Ordinance.
Some of you guys are gonna be gone next week, so just.
Yes.
Wednesday and Thursday, right? Yeah.
Monday, so
So
Monday,
we only have one day, which is Tuesday.
no, we have Monday.
Monday or Tuesday, yes.
So personnel is going to be at 6 p.m. on Monday.
Wait a minute, I haven't asked you yet. I want to ordinance.
Well, we're the ones with the conflict on Wednesday.
We take Monday, yeah.
Okay, so personnel Monday at 6 p.m. And then we do have a long agenda for budget and finance. So
There's a Monday.
6:30, Monday at 6:30 for budget and finance. I am aware that one of the two items for personnel will be tabled because the individual is not available for that meeting. So it would be, personnel is going to be a very short meeting.
One item, right?
One item, yep.
All right.
Well, we have two, but one is going to be tabled.
So you got the date for both of the meetings?
Monday the 13th for both of those meetings, when it's 6 o'clock personnel, 6:30 budget finance.
All right, ordinance.
Well, what I can see, we have ordering on Thursday.
No, Tuesday. Tuesday is fine. Everybody's gonna be on Tuesday.
Everybody's gonna be?
Wednesday, yeah, we leave
Okay, so Tuesday at 7.
Can we do it at 6?
Any other, we have housing.
The problem, okay, I'm sorry, Council President Trujillo. The problem we have in the meeting at 7 is because the people who are helping as a secretary are not available until
Okay.
7 o'clock when this is the time that they finish the labor.
Okay.
What time you proposing it?
At 7.
So 7. So
Yes.
we have housing that we can accommodate housing before
It's only one item.
Yeah.
So you want Tuesday at 6,
6:30.
6:30?
6:30.
Yeah, don't do this.
6.
Housing and economic development 6:30.
Because I don't want to start.
They don't get here on time. And then
I don't want to start at 8
It's only
o'clock.
one item. And it's just to declare surplus. The only thing that
So
we need to send an
6:30
email,
Tuesday.
6:30.
Housing,
The only thing that we need to clarify is whether or not this is under the traditional
I understand,
process.
You know how it is. Sometimes you think
Because
it's
if
a
it is the
simple thing.
traditional process, it's just one vote to declare surplus, and that's it. We good with it?
Yeah,
Good?
just that you're all aware, on Tuesday, City Hall is open till 7, which is great, because people like to come in later in the day, but the staff is on the clock until 7, so if the secretaries want to cover, or clerks want to cover to be a secretary, recording secretary for this meeting, they have to take an hour of personal time. So they're using up all their personal time to cover meetings, and granted, they're getting
I
paid
got
to
it.
cover the
I
meeting, but it
understand.
just, it's causing a conflict, so that's why they're asking if
Uh-huh.
on Tuesdays if you start your meetings at
No,
7.
no, what I
I
gonna,
think 6:30 would be okay, because, but
What
we
I-
can try to work on that.
I gonna work, as a matter of fact, we have two secretaries that
Both work in the same
both
office.
work in the same office. Maybe on Tuesday, when they have both meetings, they can, we can arrange something with that portion, with that human resource department to see if they can start half an hour early
Do
on
we have
that day.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Do we
So,
have someone to take minutes for 6:30 p.m.?
yeah.
So
No, they need to just take personal time.
they're gonna use their personal time
That,
to do it.
Which
yeah,
is
that's
totally
what I
fine.
said, that
They just don't wanna.
on Tuesday
Yeah,
we
but we
cannot
can
hold.
arrange something within this week to see if it work.
Yeah, personal time.
Yeah, I mean, we can definitely arrange through the human resource department, personnel department, they can come early. Yeah. All right, councilors, can I get a motion to adjourn?
Motion to adjourn.
There's a motion to adjourn, properly second discussion. I hear none. All those in favor, please say aye.
Aye.
The ayes have it.